Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. Let's go, gang. How are we diddly doing today? Welcome aboard, everybody. Getting straight to it today. Welcome, welcome, one and all. I hope everybody is well, in fine fettle, good health, physically and mentally. We're playing some more farming sim today. I know it's Friday. I know that's going to confuse a lot of people. And I know it's a full week schedule of farming sim, but I want to play stuff that makes me happy. Yeah, we're gonna have to look at the I'm not sure if we can add the fishing stuff in this playthrough, but we'll have a look. Welcome aboard DuTubes, welcome aboard Twitch. Good vibes and good morning on this fine Friday. It is very hot already. It's already 26.2 at the desk. So I'm going to try and get to the 5-hour mark today. Maybe it's 4, well, maybe it's 3, but it is darned hot. So if you're suffering from the heat and whatnot, please look after yourself. Please make sure you're drinking enough water and getting enough sustenance and everything. I know I lose my appetite when it's so hot. So please do look after yourselves. And hopefully we can get through these next few days together without too much pain. Good vibes. Okay, welcome aboard. Lanavar's here. Well met. Indeed, an Assassio in the pond would be great. There is actually a mod where you can add some old ships, like pirate ships and stuff like that. Maybe I should add that. Thank you, Jurak, for completing your homework already. Amazing. Good morning. There is a new homework exercise for everyone. If you would care to support me and what I do here and help keep the lights on, because they sure are dimming. There's a new video. It's a Rusty Buckets episode. It is about 40 minutes or something, I think, well under the hour mark. So if you can run that on a second screen, leave a thumbs up, leave a like, that would be awesome. Leave a comment if you're feeling daring. So that's that. Good morning, Jurak, welcome aboard. Thank you, Gamel, welcome aboard. There's a mod for that. Yeah, exactly. Welcome. Good morning, Dragon. Good morning, Blutenum. Happy Fry Blank Blank. Good morning, Ravon. Welcome. Gimpline's here. Well met. Piper's here, apparently driving terribly. Can't have anything to do with me, so yeah. There's that. Welcome aboard. And with that, Levi Boyd is here. Welcome in. You're in the process of homeworking. Nice. Thank you very much, guys, for helping out. It makes a huge difference. So we'll see. We have to wait and see whether, how the algorithm
Thank you, Diurek, for the tier
responds.
1 sub to Friday.
Why? What's... In the words of the Grumpy Beard, what's wrong with you? Do. Good morning, Taz Devil. Welcome aboard, Jurak. Thank you for the kindness and the tier 1 gifted sub to Fry Blank Blank. Much appreciated. I like how even Angry Pirate Man didn't pronounce it. So there you go. Yeah. So quick update on the homework assignments. As I said, there's a new one in the pin chat. We do need to go back to the one from Wednesday again just to give it another bump up. But yesterday's homework assignment took us from about 44 views, I think, to 86. But bucket loads of comments. We've got 20 comments there plus my pinned one. So that's fantastic. So great work, guys. The one from Wednesday is sitting at 152 at the moment. So they're still in 200 jail. But with any luck, we'll be able to give them a bit of a push. The Rusty Buckets video today, which is completing the goals for Aftermath map, that's starting the day on 45. So we'll check in and yeah, give everybody's grades for their homework later today. If at the end of the videos you'd like to carry on doing some additional homework to earn extra brownie points and help me, then please feel free to click on pretty much any other of my videos, whether it's in the same playlist, the same series, any of them really. So at the end of each video, there'll be a recommendation for like, you know, watch this next or whatever, or click on this playlist and things. So click on one of those, or just go, you know, click on anything on my channel and just watch another one if you want to. But again, only if you want to, and only if you have enough time, or a second monitor or a muted tab or whatever. Only if you have the time and the interest to watch it all the way through. So the best thing you can do is watch the video, watch it all the way through, whether you've got it muted, skipping the ad, none of that matters. Just make sure you play it through, and then click on another video of mine afterwards, because that tells YouTube two things. One, you like the video enough to stay and watch it, and two, you like me and what I'm putting out there as content enough to click on another one. So that's the absolute best. The 7-word comment, I don't know, it's like 6 or 7, whatever, but like if you put, I can't verify this, but my understanding is if people just put a, like, you know, nice, like a 1 word, it doesn't really register fully with the algorithm. So you've got to put like a few extra emojis or whatever. I think an emoji counts as a word. "140 streams of bad driving. Wow. Thanks, Tez Devil. Feel much better now. Levi Boyd, how do I do my homework? So there is a pinned comment in the YouTube and Twitch chat. So at the top of the Twitch chat and at the bottom of YouTube chat, because they obviously have to be different. You can click on the pinned comment, and there is a video link in there that will open up another browser tab or window, depending on your configuration, to one of my videos, and you just leave that running. You can just mute it, or, you know, lower the sound level, whatever, have it on a second monitor, look at it in parallel to the stream, or you can mute the stream and watch the video, because you might prefer that to what I'm putting out there today. But anyway, just watch them through. That's all I ask. And then again, if you want to help even further, click on another one of my videos or click on my channel, because all of that stuff gets registered. It's basically, we talk about the algorithm, you know, and I got some really helpful feedback from Beeble again, not for the first time, but you have to think of it as the algorithm is YouTube's understanding of what the audience does and likes. So if the algorithm spots that people are like watching 3 minutes and going, oh, that's boring, or I'll look at that later, or, you know, and clicking away, then that, you know, slows down. That puts the brakes on YouTube, like recommending it out to more people. So it's that kind of thing. So the best things you can do are watch it all the way through, add a like, add a comment if you feel comfortable to do so, and then click on the next one of my videos somewhere that's recommended to you, or click on my channel and watch something else. If, again, I'm not asking you to do things you don't want to do or you don't like. My assumption is that you're here enjoying the content and enjoying the streams with us, and you're part of our community. So my assumption is you'll like other stuff I've made, because it's, you know, similar, but legally distinct. Right, okay, we got some lovely music that I'm trying out today from Karl Casey. There won't be too much of it, but occasionally we're just going to try out a few of the tracks. So thank you to Karl Casey from White Bat Audio. Yeah, I mean, obviously bots are a massive thing on YouTube comments. So I don't think that's to do with the length. I think that's to do with like people putting things in their own words or whatever. But as I said, I'm only trying to promote this and get everybody into this homework thing. We're just, you know, calling it a bit of a joke. Do a bit of homework for me, because I need to make it work, and at the moment it doesn't really work. I mean, it works in that it helps me with a little bit of, like, it pays for like 1 or 2 trips to the grocery store, that kind of thing. But we need to do a lot better than that, because also Twitch doesn't work that well for the amount of hours and effort that I'm putting in, you know, pretty much working every day. So there you go. I need to maybe get a better paying job. Welcome in, Red Snare. Good morning. Welcome aboard. Accurate for the home. Yes, yes. Okay, fine. There may have been a few happy little accidents. That's fine. All right, let's head on over to the farm, shall we? Oop. Right. We shall have to check afterwards whether the DMCA evil attacks those music tracks in the video. So we're doing a bit of an experiment today to see whether the music that I have every right, according to its creator and publisher, to utilize, as long as I credit them, which we've done. I have every right to use it, but apparently, you know, music's algorithms can sometimes be a little bit evil. I did a bit of playing around yesterday with the graphics settings again, just trying to fine-tune things, and I more or less ended up back where I started. So hopefully everything will just look good and work. I was getting a bit annoyed with some of the shadows and things yesterday, but I think I've sorted those out. Well, there's still a little bit on the ground. It still happens. Okay. So, but it seems to be just a feature of the game. So what have we got on today? It is January the 3rd. So, and it's 10 a.m. I need to set the time back to 3 times. There we go. And here we are on Idly Sweating Farm. We have all our moo cows. Of course, as is tradition, I have found a couple more mods to add on. One of them is about showing visually how many animals you've got. So I have this set to automatic right now. So I actually have 30 cows and it will render in 30 cows now. And the same for the chickens. We're about 90 chickens or something. I don't know. And it'll actually render them all in now. Whether we have to tone that down at some point, if we end up with like thousands of cows and that, we'll see. But yeah, you can see all the chickens now, which is fantastic. Should we go and say, let's go say hi to the chickens. Morning, chickens. Oh, we've also got this floating tree here. So it's an American elm, but I feel like we somehow have to blame Lima for it. So we have to think of a story, backstory for that tree. Look at all our chickens. We've got massive chickens, we've got middle chickens, and we've got baby chickens. Yeah. We're going to actually have to sell some chickens soon, TM, because we're running out of space. I'm not sure if I can buy more of these fancy colored things or not. So we've got some more eggs building up as well. That's nice. I did a little bit of a hunt round for the mysterious butter mountain, but there's no sign of the butter mountain anywhere. So I think we have to, I think we're going to have to invest in a dairy at some point if we want to see the butter mountain. Good morning, Tiger. I logged on to my PC at invisible text because OBS is covering it. Thanks for that. There we go. 07:55. I was about to grab my pants, breakfast, and so on. Time hit 0800, and I had to answer my first call of the day. 2 hours later, I've just put my pants on. I've closed 40-ish tickets. I've just eaten breakfast. I want to log off and fall over again now. Nice, busy day. That sounds exciting. Awesome. I think of all those people that you've helped. That's amazing. We're back in the sweat box that is Chipping Norton. The current IRL temperature is 23 degrees. It feels like 26. Yeah, morning Urban, welcome in. So it's 26.4 degrees at my desk. It's going to be 30, 31, something like that today. Maybe 32, I don't know. So it's, yeah, it's going to be pretty horrible. All the more so I need to be playing this because it'll make me happy. So, sorry that there's no ships, but I would be on my own. I wouldn't really enjoy myself that much. Okay, I've also been and just topped up the water, especially for the chilies. They're using a lot of water, so we're good there. Oh, and I learned something really important. This, even though it doesn't look like it, this point here, which looks like where you would bring feed for the cattle, or let's say here, this patch of, this actually counts as a pickup point, which isn't shown anywhere on the map or on the HOD. This counts as a pickup point to collect milk. So when we had the cows in the pasture for a little while, they actually created 1,800 liters of milk or so, similar. So yeah, we got magic milk out of somewhere. So we've got butter we can't find and magic milk from invisible cows. So why that suddenly turned up now, I have no idea. I don't think it's an overflow from here. We got 6,900 liters here and loads of capacity. So I don't know what that's all about. So maybe one day we will find the magic butter storage, but we haven't found it yet. Right, we don't have any field work to do other than if we wanted to fertilize some grass or something, but I'm not. Other than using the digestate, which we haven't got that much of, I'm not too bothered about that. We got this field up here done. We did get the new tractor. We also got the plow. So we're a little bit low on cash. Oh, and we got the solid fertilizer thing. So we could do additional kinds of contracts or whatever, or work together with Jeff. So that's great. But what I want to do is, I think we have a lot of milk. If we look at our time-saving stock checklist, not that much in the way of eggs. Okay, what we really want to do is roll into February so that we can sell stuff. But the milk is not fluctuating too much, the price. So we could make another 9.5 grand from milk right now, plus the 1,800 that we have in the wagon. So I think we'll do a quick milk sale. Get the milk to the dairy. Let's just check the price information. So we're in January, so the price is slightly going down, and then it's going to go down all the way to June. So I think we're going to sell it now. It's not peak, but it's pretty good. The produce we're holding off until February. Yes, so let's do a quick milk run. Oh, that could be handy, Tiger. Yeah, I saw the one for bales. I haven't added it yet. I've also added, so I've added a couple more mods because another 24 hours has passed. So we have to add another mod once every 24 hours, apparently. Seems the way my brain is working. But I've added a mod that does wider pickup for balers and foragers and that kind of thing. So that should make that work a little bit more comfortable. Yeah, the animal one I talked about, so it shows you all your animals in the various pens and things. That's good. And then what else was there? Filled up the water. Oh yeah, I added a really cool mod. And I'm not sure if that's having a big impact. It doesn't seem to be. Performance seems to be okay. I was a bit worried last night. But I added another mod that makes the crops and everything. You can see it here, even though there's not a crop in a field. But it makes everything blow and move around in the breeze. So it adds a degree of immersion that I really like. So there's that. Okay. So we've got 1,815 liters, 22% of our tank with the milk that I took from the other field. So we're going to grab and fill up. So we've got maximum load weight, 97%. I have that set so that I can't overload the wagons. Oh, and there was one other mod that I added. I added a mod which you guys hopefully will appreciate, but it's called, I think it's called Pro Driving or Dynamic Pro Driving or something like that, and it makes physics and difference of to all your vehicles and the conditions you're in, the weight you're dragging and all that kind of thing. So I'm hoping It's going to make it feel like even more immersive driving around, because sometimes it's a little bit like, woohoo, look at us, we're doing like 50 and everything's fine. So I'm hoping that there might be a bit more realism that comes from that. Hopefully, for my sake, it won't add, or it won't result with calamity. For your sake, there's a chance that it could go horribly wrong. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It's meant to make things feel a lot more real. Like, you've got to pay attention to the facts. Like here, I'm not on the gas. I'm just gonna freewheel it down the hill because I've got 8,000 liters of milk in the back. So I feel like we shouldn't be just booning it down the road at full speed. You're gonna pick rhubarb in your garden today? Nice. Awesome. You're gonna make a fresh rhubarb crumble. So let's head over to the dairy. There is another dairy place that we can go to, but I've checked both of them and they don't have, neither of them has the butter. I was very surprised at that extra milk that I got out of the field. That was surprise milk, best milk, I guess. All right, let's unload this. Cha-ching. No, it'll be fine. No, the driving's going to be more realistic in the game. So therefore, I will obviously do a lot better. We made 10,496 bucks from that milk. That is epic. I'm just going to check that when I'm in a vehicle, it doesn't say something different over here, right? I don't think it will. No. Okay. I mean, you're not going to slush the butter around in the back anyway, but I just wanted to see if there was a different prompt. Okay, there we go. We've just made 10,000 bucks. Look at those beautiful fields of grass ready to go again. Nice. So I've done the water top up. We probably have a little bit more milk, but we can just let it crack on and save up. I'm looking forward maybe in March or April we can bring the cows out to pasture, like Jeremy's favorite time. Oh, there's another mod that I haven't had time to look into, but I need to, which is something like, I don't remember exactly what it's called, something like barn to pasture or something like that, but it gave me, it implies from its name that it might be allowing you to like walk your cows to the field or something, but yeah, I need to look that up. Don't need to do that, Grant. I've been accused yesterday already of making milkshake with the way I've been driving. Good suggestion though. But apparently it's already a thing I do. Okay, so here we go. Boop. We could do another quick slurry run before we roll the day forward. Yeah, we got nearly another 1,000 liters of milk, but that's fine. So yeah, I'm hoping that this pro dynamic driving thing or whatever will make things a bit more amusing, both from a what do you call it, immersion point of view, and you know, whatever happens. Right, we've got 67% slurry, so let's take that over to the digestate, to the biogas plant. Looks like Clarkson's Farm. Yeah, because it is. We're playing a mod someone made called Chipping Norton, which I think itself was based on another mod and just enhanced. And there's another one in the works from a very popular modder in the farming sim community called Oxygen David, who spent 3 years making Whitcomb Park mod, which I've downloaded and briefly looked at, and it looks absolutely amazeballs. So I'm looking forward to I don't know, presumably another multi-year Clarkson's Farm effort. Ooh, that was weird for a moment there. So yeah, I'm yet to see exactly what the impact of this driving mod is going to be, but I'm excited. We might see it when we get wintry conditions back again. Thankfully the snow's gone for now. Thanks for the work, Lurk. Wonder how much digestate we've got. Oh, yep, that's another mod that I added. One that gives you more information about the fields that you're on, and then I got another one that is better for handling the storage, which I need to look at because that might be one for the Sunday crew. Gives you better storage options, although I don't think I actually have a relevant storage unit in this playthrough yet. So we've got 3,900 liters of digestate. So I think I'm going to leave that slurry, let that cook over, and we'll take what comes next time out. Because we should be able to get a full tanker then. Because even a full tanker doesn't go that far. It's like a third of an okay sized field. One of the other things I would love to do, but we're going to have to wait till next year, is I really want to get the potato factory and then stuff feeding into the restaurant. I did think about we could buy like some oils and stuff, but there's no point. We're going to plant our own potato. I want to do everything from the farm, so we're going to wait until we've got the potatoes and then we'll have to process. Oh, also we need to do sunflower. We're gonna have canola, so we could use canola oil, but you can also use sunflower oil. I think you only need one of the oils. So we're gonna have to look into, we're gonna have to look into a bunch of things. Processing canola into oil, processing sunflowers into sunflower oil or sunflower seeds, and also we might have to buy a silo because we don't have a silo. I was gonna use the big grain haul, big red barn, and then use the bucket for loading and whatever for the first year, and then we'll see how much of a pain that is, and then maybe we can, when we have enough money, we'll invest in a silo. Okay, so that's the slurry taken. The animals are well fed. That stuff's all stored away. Drop that off. Nice. Yeah, new tractor's quite comfortable. I still like the Lambo looking Voltra, but you know. This one was just, we needed a second tractor and this just came up on special offer just at the right time. Okay, so we've got, I think, everything that I wanted to have covered, because we're doing a little bit like 1 or 2 contracts with Jeff or even myself per like month or whatever. I'm trying not to overdo it. There's only 1 cultivating contract right now anyway, so yeah, they're good on food. The chickens are good for about I think it's per day it's showing, so I think they're good for like 4 days or so. We might have to buy some more grain. Yeah, everything's growing fine. We've got a good yield up here because we put all of our digestate on. And with this one down here, we've got 50%, but it's, you know, it's grass. It's no biggie. We did do weed spraying, so we've got a lot of dead weeds in some of these fields. I know that if we plow the field, that will kill the weeds. So normally I would just do the cultivator, but we could plow and cultivate. We'll see how much patience I've got. We've got something to, and I think we bought some lime, so we can do lime spreading as well when that's time. But yeah, I think we've done everything we need to do for this month. There wasn't anything on special that I needed. No, we got the tractor already. So let's move forward into February, and then we've got some produce to sell. Awesome. Boop. What's the story behind the Lely soundbites? I think it was just that. We like exchanged a couple of sound bites. I think it was at a time when we were doing a lot of soundbite things for various reasons. And I think it was that when we raided there a few times, that we had a bit of a laugh, because you know what Lely's like, we're like tripping over her words and everything. And look at that, that's gorgeous, that is. Look at that. Holy cow, guys, that is phenomenal. We've got the settings just right now. Lovely. And so I think it was that we would raid there, and then she would stumble over her words and stumble over my name. And it just became a bit of a meme, because she'd be laughing, like a little bit embarrassed, like, I can't even say your name. And then it just became a thing of like, it would be kind of funny because everybody, you know, chat, we were laughing like together, not at anybody. So it was just one of those where it became a, you know, this would be pretty funny. If you do a thing where you do a soundbite of my name, and then she just did a recording, and she did like that many versions that are in it, like 5 or 6 versions or whatever. And then I just said, you know what would be what would be funny is if we just kept that all as one soundbite instead. And she was like, okay, that sounds funny. And there you go. I know exactly right. Lely, stumble over words? No. Well, it's funny because I can empathize, because I stumble over words all the time, as we know, as there's many clips that attest to it. My brain will just give me the wrong word sometimes. Thanks, brain. This is stunning. I'm just flabbergasted. Look at this. Maze balls. Get some screenshots here. Lovely. Okay. Yeah, there was, I can't remember, there was something else to it, like, you know, trying to exactly like coax in an old cat or something that's got lost in the yard. Yeah, there was a part of it as well. been so many years now, I don't remember the exact conversations. Oh, I wish I'd caught it just before those birds disappeared. That's a shame. Trying to hide that symbol in the background. Look at that. I just have to get a few screenshots so we can use for thumbnails and that. Beautiful. When it's seeding time. Oh, this is stunning. I have set the lighting to use the lighting from the Whitcomb Park map, and I wonder whether that's an element of what we're seeing. Ah, it just makes me happy to see all of that. Right, we've got farming to do, Grumbles. Crack on. Okay, so it's the 1st of February. Let's check what's on special offer. Holy, a big animal transport thing. Okay, we don't really need that right away. That's interesting. A conveyor for emptying silos, don't have one yet, and disc harrow for shallow cultivation. I don't need that. Okay, so nothing on special offer at the moment. We have a little bit of income overnight from probably the biogas thing again. Wrong menu. So let's have a look at finances. Bit of production costs, bit of water costs, biogas plant income, only 583 for day one, but with no outgoings. Where's the lease cost for the... Maybe, is that going to come in at the end of the month, the lease cost for the roller? Maybe. Curious. Okay, let's check in on the cows. 4,619 milk again. Wow. Okay. Cows are fantastic. Also, 6,875 litres of slurry. I mean, I suppose it's not a day, is it? We're passing like 10 days at the scale of 3, I assume. Wow. Okay, that's epic. So let's have a look. Milk. That would be worth another 6 grand for the milk. We've got 9,000 litres, 8,903 litres of digestate already. And slurry, 6,000, yeah, 6,800. Wow. Okay, holy bonobos. So, I guess we can start with another slurry run. Let's look at the fields, actually. Chickens, yeah, you're fine for now. Cows. Oh, they've gone through the food again. I suppose they are preggers, right? Oh, holy bean bags. Okay, we're gonna need to do some more food. We might have to invest in a bigger TMR mixer, you know. February would be planting cotton, but we don't have that. Harvest grass. Okay, let's see. Is anything ready to be harvested? That's enough for a lot of cereal. It is. Good morning, Doc. Welcome in. You just finished your homework? Nice, Doc. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. That was some Rusty Buckets today's homework, so hopefully you guys will like that. Welcome in, Maui, as well. I don't know if I said that. Hey, Gala, well met. How do you combine things underwater? By submerging them. Ah, okay. So the grass is still in a growing state. Okay. Actually, there's not a single field in Feb that's ready. Let's see. Contracts. There's still only this one cultivating contract. Oh my goodness, that's so little work. It's a lean month, guys. I think we can set Caleb up to do field 26. Yeah. Not Caleb. Jeffremy, sorry. Now that we have 2 tractors. Yeah. Now that we have 2 tractors. Oh, shush train. I'm talking. We can get him on the New Holland. We got the weight on the front, yeah. Oh, this is great. I almost forgot which of my many devices I needed to pick up there for a moment. Alright. That feels right at the top, so up north. I expect that this driving mod is going to catch me out at some point, but I don't know. Like, it should adjust it as well depending on whether we're on a track or a road or a field. It should give us some different characteristics and different behavior. But again, I don't know. Also, when it rains, are we just going to like slide off the road? No idea. It might be that it's not even that big of a difference. And I'm just psychologically, I'm trying to be more careful driving. Ooh, sugar. Puddles. Don't like the way I can't open that gate the whole way there. It's annoying. Well, it's a bit miserable, isn't it, in February? Nothing showing up in the fields. Everything just looking a bit like dead quiet. Yeah, I think it might be more noticeable in winter. Again, I think things like maybe when we had the old tractor that was underpowered for the cultivator, it might be things like that where you're like really struggling more. I don't know. I don't know. We're just gonna try it on and see what happens. So it should be up here. I am enjoying that I'm slowly getting like a bit of a muscle memory for a lot of the map. It's a fairly straightforward map, I would say. That was a bad angle. Oh, here's another mod I added in. We haven't seen it yet. Goals that come to the field. Tiger will be happy. He loves seagulls. Oh, it's really cool. They follow you through the field. That's awesome. I think that mod is called Field Gulls. What happens if I back over them? Oh, they actually do fly away. Oh, that's neat. Nicely done by the modder. So they won't trigger all the time. I think it's like a 70%. I think the defaults, we can have a look in a minute actually. Okay, let's get Jeff on this. Yeah, let's have a quick look. I can show you guys because it's configurable. So in here, general, oh, I always get that wrong. General settings, field detail info, no. Unload bales early, that's another one I've added. Huh, where's the one for the gulls? Field gulls, here you go. So bird sound volume is 200%. I think the first thing we can do is agree that we can turn it down a little bit. Maximum birds 80. Each flock will be between 50% to 100% of this value. There you go. So that's kind of cool. So it gives you a different size flock. Chance of birds coming in. Probability that birds will appear when working. If birds don't appear, they won't spawn again for an hour. So that's neat. So there's a bit of RNG to it. And then max active tools. So this is how many fields or flocks there can be anywhere at a given time, I think. So we can have 2 flocks maximum. And then they only appear with plowing, I think, cultivating, and I'm not sure. It's basically anything that is disturbing the soil. So it might be spading or something. It's anything that's disturbing the soil to throw up worms so that the gulls come in all excited. I forgot about that, but I'm looking for things that are adding a little bit more like immersion. Well, they've cleared off now because I stopped, so they've gone. Oh, that's kind of cool. Interesting. Okay, right.
Why is the rum always gone?
Get Jeff from me working. Excellent. And then, right, what was I going to do before I got distracted by that? Yeah, we've got a slurry run to do. Milk, we're good. Animal feed. We might have to do animal feed. We'll check tomorrow. The whole TMR thing is becoming like a daily chore. I feel like they are eating more than ever before, and that could be again because of that they're pregnant. Hey Mikios, welcome in. You feel like that'll get old quickly? Yeah, I might tune it down a little bit. But I liked as well. Oh, look at the shadow details, fantastic. Beautiful. I feel like I've got the balance just right now for how it looks. And the performance is okay. It's definitely taking a hit, but it's in 45 to 60 frames. So it's fine. Oh, the shadow looks great. Hey Maritsow, good morning. You done your homework? Nice. Excellent work. Thank you very much. Really, really do appreciate everyone doing their homework. I hope that you will genuinely enjoy the videos. You know, it's my usual kind of content. for the most part. So I hope you will be enjoying the assignment, but second screen is reality. Like I said, if Netflix does it, I can do it. And if at the end of the video you're feeling frisky and you want to click on another one of mine or just click on my channel, that helps as well, because that shows them not only did you like that video, but you like enough to stay for it, but you're also keen on finding out what else I've got to offer. But you know, it's a little bit like the comments and that, it's optional. Essentially, as I understand it and the way I look at it, it's a bit chicken and egg. So the algorithm is essentially YouTube's attempt to understand what the audience does, what a viewer does. So do they watch it at all? Do they like it? Do they subscribe? Do they stay for the duration? Do they move on? The worst things are like if you close YouTube down from the video, because essentially it's all about, they want everyone to stay and watch more YouTube content, because that's how they get their own money and keep their advertisers happy and that. So the name of the game is to draw people in and then keep them there as long as possible in a simple form. But I call it's a bit chicken and egg, because I know there's people out there that will want to watch and get a lot of enjoyment and peace of mind and fun and laughter and whatever. People will get something from the content I'm creating. I know it works, and I know there's an audience out there, because not in a competitive way, but you can just see other content out there and it's, you know, in the same vein. So I know there's an audience there, and the trick, or the dungeon, the jail that we're in at the moment is, you know, I need to get my, looking at it in a more positive way, you know, I need to get my stuff presented to people so that it's got a chance for them to click on it and be like, oh wow, what's this? This is fun. Let's watch more of this. I know there's an audience there for it. I just need to find it. So whilst I do get all the things about, you know, how the algorithm mimics the audience and so forth, it's one of those things. It's like, I don't have the luxury. I'm not like a cinema on a street where you can walk past and see a big poster of a movie and go, oh, look at that. You know what I mean? So this is the only place I've got really to advertise my wares. I can post on X, but I don't have much of a following there. You know, sometimes it's surprisingly good to post there, to be honest. So I could maybe do that a bit more often. And yeah, I used to in the past post on the Discord, but the Discord is so, it's, I don't know, it's like a different vibe, a different hangout place. And the danger with the Discord is that people will be well-meaning and be like, oh, Grumbles posted something, I'll click that. But then they'll be like, oh, but I'm also, you know, it's 6 o'clock in the evening, I've got to go make dinner, or I'm watching something else, or whatever. So the danger is quite high that they then click away, and that teaches, as I said, because YouTube's primary goal is to keep everyone on YouTube 24/7, no matter what they're watching. The worst thing you can do is click away, or have people clicking away. So yeah. Whee! That was close to the wall. I like this so far. I don't know how much I would describe like a feeling of difference with the driving yet from this mod, but yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. We're not doing super heavy things right now, or things where we're struggling a bit. Okay. There is a new thing that they brought in, yeah, called hype, where it's kind of, I don't know how to describe it. It's a little bit like channel points or something. So you basically get like a hype budget, or whatever, you get an amount of hype as a viewer, and you can hype. I can't remember the numbers. It's like 1 video a day or whatever it is, something like that. And you can spend your hype points to be like hype. And that's supposed to give it a bit of a kick as well. But this is part of the problem, or the challenge, let's say. Trying to look at it more optimistically or constructively, is it's not. I do jokingly, like tongue-in-cheek, I talk about it as like, you know, the evil algorithm and whatever, and pretty much everyone hates it because everyone feels like they're being treated unfairly, which is ironic. It means that we're basically all being treated the same, which is kind of the definition of being treated. I mean, we could all be being equally treated unfairly, I suppose. But anyway, but yeah, the problem is, so the history of it and the biggest part of YouTube traditionally was how to, you know, guides like, how do I do this, or, you know, which way do you turn the screwdriver, and all that kind of thing. And the same for video games, where you can do like beginner guides and all that kind of thing. So some of those videos that I make occasionally do quite well, like my Conan beginner's guide and my Star Miner beginner's guide. But the thing is, I'm not just doing beginner's guide, I'm doing more like let's play playthrough stuff. So it's unfortunate because that's not one of the biggest triggers for YouTube to promote you through the algorithm, because if it was like a how do you do this or whatever. So I need to work on things like my thumbnails and titles so that I do more intriguing titles and ask sort of leading questions, like, or make statements like, I can't believe I bought another tractor, or, you know, will this seeder actually work? You know, that kind of, you need to do things like that. So yeah, exactly, Durak. So like the biggest, like, it's educational stuff, and it's like, how do I do this thing, kind of thing. So the kind of things that you would put into a Google, that's, you know, obviously tied into it all. So that's not the only thing. I think there's like 3. There's like, but that's like by far the biggest. By far the biggest is like, how do you do a thing? So I need to, if I'm in the kind of gaming category and doing more like let's play content, I need to work on making it more intriguing. That's one aspect of it. And then I need to also, so, you know, with a little bit like clickbait, except I don't like clickbait because I think of clickbait as you click on a thing for that purpose and then you don't get it, or it's some subverted different kind of angle that you weren't expecting. So I always think of clickbait in a negative kind of way, but you need to get the clicks, like the impressions or whatever they call them. So yeah, it's a funny old game. But what I don't really want to do is, I don't, like, I'm creating a video not for the purpose of creating a video, but because it's like my art form, right? I'm having fun creating a thing, and I think, or I know that there's an audience out there for it, a big audience out there for it. So I'm trying to make the tweaks and adjustments and understand, without being too self-deprecating and all the rest of it, like, how do I just plug the right things so that it, what I like doing and creating as my artwork, like these let's play and kind of light-hearted, but, you know, like playing properly but having fun with it, and just showing a relaxing, like, you know, cozy, all those kind of things. How do I get that art that I like creating correctly positioned and placed so that it just gets the right hooks in it, you know? So that's the challenge, and a lot of the time the frustration. But thanks to all the work that Lady L's been doing in the background, like analysing it all and helping me understand how a lot of that works, and thanks to encouragement from you guys in the community, creators and everyone, and also, you know, like Beeble being really helpful as a very experienced and very successful YouTuber really helps me understand the process, even if it still leaves me with a lot of frustration, because it's like, but this is fun, isn't it? Is this not fun? I don't know. Are you not entertained? It's for a cat or a dog video. Yeah, well, the problem with that is there's also like a through line or a few threads that run through like a channel overall. And if you, so like understanding the SEO, like the keywords and the buzzwords, understanding the tags, understanding like the through lines that run through all of the content and associate it with me and my channel. If I do something that's, I'm not looking for like a one-off, like, wow, this video got 1 million views, right? And then everything else just dies because it's not exactly that one video, or it didn't hit that point in time and that particular trigger, right? So like the shorts is a good example. I'm not a big fan of the shorts generally, but I understand that I need to do them a little bit because YouTube puts a lot of pressure and whatever and benefit on doing them. But like I've got a short for doing the harvesting of June when it was brand new and hardly anybody had got to that stage yet, and that has 240,000 views, right? And there's another one that's got like 90 or something, and another one's got like 40 or 50. They're shorts, so it doesn't equate to, you know, that much of a big deal or a hill of beans. But that is great on the one hand, but on the other hand, it also, if the next month is like farm sim or whatever, you know, which is going to be the nature of it because of what I do and what I like playing and what I'm enjoying in the moment, then it works almost against me because people won't, a lot of the time, well, I don't know if it's people. The theory is that the audience says, well, that's not a June video, so I'm not watching that. That's kind of how the algorithm represents the audience in that regard. So sometimes it can work against you if you have something, you don't get that one breakthrough video, you know, or even a couple of them or whatever like that. You get, it's all part of building up a massive web, a big picture of everything about your channel and how it all kind of hangs together. Yeah, so it's, on the one hand, it's massively complicated. On the other hand, in my mind, I always break it down to the simplest thing. Am I having fun enjoying making this particular little piece of art? And then do I think it's good enough that I can, you know, share it and hopefully, you know, people will get a lot of fun and enjoyment out of it. And that's pretty much all of my videos are on that basis. And again, I know that there's audiences out there because I know it. They're there. They're watching this kind of stuff all the time. And so it's just like, how do I bridge that gap between, here's the artwork I have a lot of fun creating and I want to share with the world, and here's all the people who are going to have a lot of fun watching it and enjoying it. Or give me the feedback and be like, this would be much better if you did this, or, you know, you get it, or, you know, as long as it's constructive, I don't mind the criticism. One of my favorite ones that I couldn't, it makes me laugh, was, this video would be so much more fun if your friend wasn't talking over it or talking in the background all the time. And it was like a cooperative playthrough video. Not a recent one. It's from quite a long time ago. Year or two. It is, I'm like, the whole point of this video is that we're having fun and showing a cooperative playthrough and I'm hanging out with my friends. And their one comment was like, this would be so much better if no one else was talking. I think, fair enough, this video isn't for you. Have a look at some of the other ones where I'm like playing something solo or... It still makes me laugh, that comment. Hey Reckless, good day, welcome aboard. Hey Malvinius, welcome in. Grumbles going, yeah, yeah. So I thought about, like, you know, there's the dirty tricks campaigns you can do, like put a cat in every one of them, or, you know, or, you know, I genuinely have thought about doing things like, here's my farming sim video, and on the thumbnail there's just like a picture of farm equipment, you know, farm sim logo, and then a picture of Sydney Sweeney or whatever, insert, you know, whatever. And they're like, this has got nothing to do with that. But people will be like, wait, Sydney Sweeney's in this episode of Farming Sim? Click, got him. You know, so don't be surprised if you see something a little bit like that. It'll be me trying to tease the algorithm, which means every time I say the algorithm, I'm, you know, that's meant to be the representation of the audience. So I haven't done that yet because I just feel like I worry that might be, you know, I don't want to produce clickbait in that sense of like, huzzah, here's something people might click on because it's got flesh tones in it or something, you know? But at the same time, somehow I've got to find the people that I think will really enjoy and appreciate, you know, what my bit of art. Okay, so we've got good prices for strawberries, tomatoes. Sorry for going on about this a lot, but it obviously does play on my mind a lot because it's to do with the longevity and existence of the channel. So I got to do something. Backhanded compliments, yeah, exactly. Welcome in Red Snare, welcome in Malvinius. Farming Simulator, you won't guess what happens next. Yeah, exactly, liability. It's that kind of thing. So I've got to get better at that kind of stuff. And I had a hard time with that because I felt like, you know, part of me is like, well, that's just silly. That is just clickbaiting people. But if what it takes is for me to go, you won't believe what happened to my tractor on the farm today, or, you know, whatever. If that's what I need to do, then that's what I need to do, right? So apologies in advance. I hope you'll understand that I'm hopefully not losing my integrity through it. I'm just doing what I need to do to get where we need to get to. Yeah. So again, apart from all the prattling on, I'm trying to look at it more constructively and see it, you know, see it from a challenge point of view and what I can do to make it better. So I'm not looking for that big breakout million view video. I'm looking for, you know, steady and consistent delivery of high quality art that finds the audience that I know exists and I know will enjoy it. So that the technological representation of the audience will go, you know what? Okay, we can see that people are enjoying this. They can see that he's putting some care and love into it. We can see that it's resonating with
Thank you for the 17
with viewers.
long
Let's go.
months of subscribing, Malvanius. Who's Sydney Sweeney and is he in anything good?
Thank you for the prime on the line, Malvinius. Much appreciated. Thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back to the underground lair. Much appreciated. You won't believe what these aliens did. Yeah, it's things like that, like putting a xenomorph, right, on the image and saying, I can't believe we found an alien egg. Our chickens laid an alien egg. Shocked face. You know, that kind of thing. We really shouldn't have put the fertilizer in the in the hay barn. And then with a picture of like an explosion, you know, superimposed, photoshopped onto a picture of the hay barn or something. Just like sensationalist. But again, I gotta be careful of that, because that's not then what you're gonna get from the video, because I'm not a sensationalist kind of performer or whatever, you know what I mean? Okay, cattle. I think we need to feed the cows. We could maybe wait one more day. Yeah, it's winter, so we can't put them out to pasture. Yeah, because they're going to be coming onto the hay after this. And I don't really want them on hay. I want them on TMR. So let's do another round of TMR. Somebody said it early on that we might need a bigger TMR mixer. And I was like, well, it does like 11,900 liters. And now I'm seeing how much they're... plus we're going to have the babies in that, right? So... yeah. They're getting expensive. Right, so this is not close enough to drop off. Actually, we don't need this on right now. Turn that off, it's quite noisy. Right, let's get a silage bale and a hay bale out of here. Oops, wrong button. Oh, gotta go here, haven't I? Oh, Tiger. Is Tiger here? He might be busy working. And Doc as well. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. I mean, if I do have like a big accident moment or something like that, having that in the screenshot or whatever is a good idea. I don't know if Tiger's here, but I added this mod, Doc. So instead of, when you go to a storage thing, like a storage barn, instead of it being like you have to scroll on a horizontal bar like the base game does, instead of that, you get a scrollable list table, and you get a slider bar, and you get to do that to remove stuff. So if I want, it used to be taking out 6 at a time. So if I say I want 1 silage, there, I get 1 silage. And then I want 1 hay. I get 1 hay. How good is that? So that's one that I want to add to the Sunday. I wanted to try it out first. That's the first time I've used it. So I think I'll be adding that one to the Sunday play. Don't need that on the whole time. Let's go. This is straw. Oh, we had some left over here as well, didn't we? 1,700, 675, 57. Okay. Okay, let's go get the telehandler. So Jeff did his job. We've made a little bit of money from that cultivating contract. That's awesome. God, it's lovely weather, isn't it? What a beautiful... Now, should I use the... I wonder if I should use the other bale thing. Well, I'm going to have to move the pallet as well. So I think we'll stick with the fork. Oops. Do. So yeah, again, thank you again for all the help with the homework thing. Because, you know, you are my fam. You are my community, and I know that you're here and you're hanging out and you're enjoying the farm sim, so you're obviously part of that target audience. So, you know, sorry, not sorry for the extra homework exercises, but hopefully I can explain it. Yesterday I was feeling quite down about it, so so I don't mean to like rant and rave about it too much. It's just one of those things. It's just part of the job. So we've got to get it done. since we have nothing else to do, like farm-wise, this is actually a good use of our time to get. We can do like maybe two mixer loads. So this is 1700. We just put all of that in there. There we go. So it was about 3,000 of each or something. No, 4,000. But with a different rate. I think it's less straw. Straw is just filler. Ooh. Oops. This is 600 silage. Yeah, maybe we should look into invest in a bigger TMR mixer, since the cattle is a big part of what we're doing here on the farm. Although again, in the summer they'll be able to go out to pasture, right? Cheers, Levi. Have a good rest of your day, bud. This is 58 litres, so this is almost nothing. Alright. Do it the fun way. Boop! Just vanished. So this is 5,000. I think we put 2,000 in there. Hurt my knee, I think yesterday morning. It's still bloody aching. Stop it. So about that amount. Put that here to one side for a moment. What's the mix telling me? Yeah, okay, so we need more silage now. What's the volume? Tell me the volume. Forage 4592. Okay. I like that more info mod as well, it's great. Moving on up, moving on out. Time to make food, let's get the cows fed. I wish it told me the leaders and stuff. Hang on, so that's nearly 2,000 that we've put in there. So a bit more. That's 2,500. And then we're going to add some more hay. Hang on. So 7,000. So we had 3,000 hay. And then we can judge what else we need to put in. I did buy the mineral mix. I don't strictly need it, but I'm guessing it's healthy for them. Can you hire more than one Jeff? I am not 100% sure. I think you can. I think you can, you know, get a few working. This was 6,000, so... Where are we at now? Total mix ration, 8,688. Okay, so... Did that fill it up? 9,613. 80%. Okay. And then what we're low on is maybe a bit of silage to round it up. If we end up filling it and not having enough room for the minerals, then so be it. Not too worried about that. Oh, really? Okay, so we'll just skip the minerals then. Okay. On the Whitcomb Park map, by the way, they have the a milking area, and they actually have a full animation of putting the cows in line with the other, you know, connection hoses or whatever, and the whole like milking process. Pretty awesome. Yeah, there we go. Might as well just fill it up, right? Okay, cool. We have a TMR. 11,900. Let's do 2, and then they're good on food, so we can start the engine, turn on the mixer. Again, you don't need to do that. That's just for my amusement. And then there we go. Yeah, I did buy one more crate of it, but I'm just sitting in the shed for now. There's another mod that I was, I don't think I'm going to do it, but there's one that does a bit more detailed like animal health and everything, so you got to like do the food like absolutely correct and add some of those things in to keep them like healthy and stuff, but I feel a little bit like that's just adding complexity for the sake of adding complexity. So that's one. Let's do another one. Is there a mod that lets Jeff do crop circles? I mean, the way he does the plow work. So this is 3,000 straw. Probably good to just dump that in. And then, so we want 3. We could just do 3 and then like whatever it'll take from a silage, I guess. Because we're getting all this for free, or like from our field. Oh, this is cool. So the one that's not complete, it actually just lists it on its own. Nice, that's brilliant. What a great mod. Yeah, so we should use like more. Well, we just happen to have more hay at this point because of the way we did the field. I wonder if I could spike both of those and like hold them in, because they're about 50-50. Oh, I'm gonna try. I wonder how the game will interpret this. Because these are the last ingredients. We just have to make sure we don't ruin the mix. I mean, the worst case, if we mess it up, it goes to hay and then it's just 80% food quality, which is okay. There is a way you can also edit it so that hay could be like 100% and grass and whatever as well, if you want to like, do that. Oh yeah, it does. It takes them both. Nice. Oh, that's perfect. Look how good that is. That's amazeballs. 11,714, so we're almost bang on the money. So yeah, we can just fill it up with whatever's left over. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, I like that. Yeah. And then we know we can just dump this back into the thingy bob. Perfect. That's so good. So good. So good. All right, let's get that chopped up and fed in. There we go. Brilliant. Yeah, double load. Nice. There doesn't appear to be anything about cleaning the stable out. No, I guess that would have to be a mod.
for the 49 long months of subscribing.
Let's go.
Why did the car go to space to see the MOA?
To see the MOON? I didn't know cows could spell like that. That's great. Thank you for the tier 1 and the 49 months. It's much appreciated. Damn it, Angry Pirate Man. He did you dirty there, Stats. He did you dirty.
Hello, it's me, Ivan. I'm going to read from a best joke book, full of laugh, da?
All right. Cows are the smartest animals on the farm. They're always outstanding in their fields. It's like spelling things out so the kids don't understand what you're saying. Yeah, exactly. Well, the kids would be baby. You mean calves, but yeah. Okay, so we fed the moo cows. Chickens are okay for a little bit. Should have bought a second grain bag. That's okay. So I think... Oh, hang on. I've just realized Jeff's out there in that field, isn't he? With our... Oh. Jeff doesn't drive back home after the job. That's annoying. I'll go and pick the cultivator up. Forgot about that. Oh, that was a bit of a tight turn, is what I would have said. He's a true contractor. Yeah, just working exactly to the letter of the contract. Oh, they didn't pay me to drive the tractor back to the farm. Shush. What's that? Is that a new one? What's that? Looks like a burglar or something, like someone's stolen the car. Oh, god dang it. Oh, is that Lima with his goggles on? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say it looks like one of those 1930s or whatever, yeah. 1920s. Nice. I didn't realize it was him until you mentioned it. Okay, so I think once this is back, we've achieved everything we need to... Oh, wait. Selling the produce. We've got to sell the produce. Yeah, I'm silly. So we need to get the trailer and the telehandler out. We'll have a look. Maybe we do that today. Maybe we give it another day to process some more lettuce and everything.
Subscribing, Jesse 01. W all.
Ooh. Woohoo. Thank you, Jesse, for the Prime on the line. Welcome back to the underground lair. Thank you very much for your support. Would I Atlas RP again? I think I would do... I think, firstly, it's been a long enough time. Atlas the game just irritates the heck out of me. If Darkside... If Darkside do one, like a whitelisted one or whatever, like a proper, like, I don't know, I guess a smaller, you know, proper Darkside one. I think I would probably do one that would be like the grand finale of Skinny Pete's story or something, maybe. I would be tempted. I don't know. Yeah, I think if I could, I would probably want to do something that would be like going a little bit back to his origins and the wandering kind of story, like the wandering hermit kind of thing that I first started with. Yeah. I think it's part of the challenge is there are multiple parts of the challenge. One of them is like, are there enough people, and especially at my time of the day and whatnot. I know we tried to do evenings, but for the summer at least I can't do that. Maybe in winter I could do a different schedule. So we could do some Grumbles After Dark, like evening streams in winter. I can't do it in the summer. It's too hot. I don't think I would want to do, like... I have really fond memories and positive sentiments around doing like a Sunshine Fleet kind of thing. I love the whole mobile fleet, you know, with a home base somewhere. I liked that a lot. But I would want to do that with like... probably like the core of that, you know, like 6 or 7 people or something. It's difficult. So the part of the problem, which is, personal to me in a way, is if you get like 10, 12, 15 people, theoretically, you're all on the same page. And then it starts, and then 3 days in, and then a week in, and the second week, and it's all over the shop. And sometimes that can get a little bit. I get a bit frustrated with some of the level of confusion that can come with that. We've done a good job, for the most part, in curating the team well. It's tricky. It's tricky. So I feel a little bit more inclined to do, and also from my own story's point of view as well. I want to interweave my stories, my character stories, with everything else, as much as possible that's going on the server. But I think between that and also with the eco stuff, I've had a couple of experiences where I haven't been assertive enough. Not like being a dictator of like, we're only doing this or something, but just a little bit of direction, a little bit of like, guiding things. And I've gotten personally a little bit lost and detached from what's going on for my character. And that feels, because it doesn't have to be my character story. I just have to feel fully engaged and enveloped in the storylines and what's going on. And I felt quite detached from like the main threads of what's going on, and a lot of that is just me and just feeling a bit kind of out of sorts with it, or not knowing or not being assertive enough about where I want to go and what I want to do with my character. Sometimes I can be a bit of a, wanting everyone to be happy and getting the maximum out of things, which is a good thing. But if you're doing that and if you're behind the scenes, if you're directing or producing, that's totally fine. But if you're trying to be an integral part of, a story thread or something like that, then sometimes being in the kind of forever compromise situation isn't all it's cracked up to be. It's just what I've experienced, what I found. Hope that makes sense. Might make me sound like a pretentious numbskull, I don't know. I've just realised well, okay, we can do it lengthways. It's going to be a bit fiddly to get some of these out of their positions, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's a bit awkward when sometimes I've felt a little bit overwhelmed by if like 20 people come to you and sort of want you to be part of something, or it actually, one of the hardest parts is sometimes you get the thing where people are just staring at you waiting for you to make something happen, if that makes sense. And yeah, that can be a different kind of taxing thing. I think it's like, it depends as well. In Atlas, at least, I have the benefit, as opposed to Eco. In Atlas, I have the huge benefit of having like Viper and Lan playing, telling their own bits of the story, and just being fantastic officers to like keep everybody on track, and that takes quite a lot of activity or pressure off my shoulders to keep everything like shipshape and make sure. But I still have the pressure, self-imposed pressure of wanting to make sure everybody's having the absolute best time possible and enjoying everything we're doing. I think the other thing is, and this is independent of Atlas, this is for any roleplay that I do, as I've gotten a bit more experienced, or a lot more experience with it, I'm looking for much more depth from the interactions and the, like, and I don't just mean like the big moments, I mean just generally, like day to day. I'm looking for more engagement and depth on who, I'm looking for people to really be living their characters' lives. Rather than, you know, oh, this is Dave and he's a carpenter. Right, and what now? Where you know, what's Dave all about? What's Dave's motivation today? What's going on in Dave's life? You know, did he have a puncture on his bicycle tire on the way over to the shop today? And that, you know, just the little things, not just the big things, but like the little. And not like. I want it to be somebody like living out their character's life on, you know, insert setting here kind of thing, rather than this is so and so playing the character of, you know what I mean, where you can see straight through it, where they're just playing the game and they just happen to be going by a different name. If that makes sense, I hope that makes sense. And I know it might not be a level that people will always be comfortable with. And it's not like I'm a trained dramatist or anything like of the sort at all. So I'm not saying I'm any good at it, but that's what I'm looking for, and that's what I'm challenging myself to do and put down, and not just do the light RP tropes. So yeah, I'm looking for RP that's bringing more depth, like really live and breathe your character, so that I feel challenged to do that as well and reciprocate, and we get better together at it, if you know what I mean. I hope that makes sense. I'm not saying I'm good at it or better or whatever. I'm saying that's what I'm looking for, and that's what I'm trying to learn and grow and bring into my roleplay when it's a full immersive. I mean, if it's a light RP setting, then it's light RP, and that none of that matters so much, you know, and you can do it to whatever degree you want. But if you're trying to do like a full immersive roleplay, then I want it to be a bit more. Yeah, exactly. You know, and I know people can do it. I know, you know, loads of people blow me away with their roleplay a lot of the time. Like really, like I'm like, wow. And I always make a point of being, of you know, calling that out and being like, wow, look at that, guys. That is amazing. Because it makes the whole experience so much more kind of meaningful, and you know, and it brings the audience with you and everything. So as a consequence of that, sometimes I'm being a bit more choosy or a little bit more reserved about not wanting to just RP all the time. But I also, like, lately, not just lately, for about the last 6 months, I've been like, oh, I could just go and just do very short stints, like dip onto a Red Dead server, bring Bobby back, hang out in a bar for a couple of days, and then he just leaves town and moves on, kind of thing, you know? I've had a bit of an itch to do things like that. Just again, in part because I want to challenge myself and see, can I bring some gravitas? Can I bring something to a roll for like 5 minutes and just have everyone, and myself included, have that little bit of immersion and that bit of deeper fun. Even if it's all light-hearted, you know, even if it's a comedic kind of role. I'm not talking about high drama or, you know, high noon at the saloon kind of thing. But just something where it's not one of those, like, what's one of my favorite ones to call out as a bad example? I don't like things like you go on a Red Dead server and suddenly everybody's at the farm picking carrots because that's how you make money to buy a gun, or you know, actually that's a bad example. They're just there because that's how the mechanics have been set up on the server, you know. That kind of thing. I'm like, oh, what are we doing here? You gotta give me more of a story. It's got your motivation. So like in that kind of example, the motivation is the player's motivation because they want money so they can buy a thing or just have more money or whatever. But it's not a character motivation. It's exceedingly unlikely, or you'd have to role play it incredibly well to take, you know, the little the person who wants to, like, or who is like running the saloon, or is the town sheriff. Like, what is the town sheriff? How do they have the time? What's the motivation? How you gotta, and it can be done. I'm not saying it can't be done, but like, why are they at the farm at the crack of dawn every day, harvesting carrots? Shouldn't they be sheriffing? Maybe the farm is owned by, you know, their grandpappy, or their grandpappy recently passed and he's helping keep the family farm alive, you know, to make sure grandmama, you know, feels loved and isn't destitute. You know what I mean? You can do it. You can absolutely do it. But that's the kind of thing that I don't hear and see people putting down, and I'm like, come on guys, there's got to be a better reason and purpose to what you're doing. All right, it's coffee and breakfast o'clock, guys, so I'm gonna take a quick break, grab some drinks, and then we're gonna go sell our produce, our fruit and veg, tomatoes, so fruit and or veg. At the farmer's market, or maybe actually at the maybe just at the village shop down around the corner. Oh, I don't know how I'm gonna get this in. This wouldn't go in there. I think with the trailer load we have to go to the farmer's market. We'll check the prices when we come back. So we're gonna do that. That's exciting. This is the right month to do that. According to the price chart. Eggs. I don't think we have that many eggs. Let's have a quick look. Oh. Okay, 400 eggs. That's actually a decent amount. So we could probably take the eggs as well for a good payout. Since we're doing all this stuff, so we'll yeah, we'll go do that in a minute. But first, a word from my sponsor, breakfast. Oh, I'm so happy. Yeah, the cows are happy. 5,000 liters. Nice. All right, we'll back in a moment, guys. You can hang out here with all the produce. Chickens are chickening, yeah. We might have to sell, as I said, some of the adults next month. We'll see. I think we're getting a bit full. Alrighty, I am back. Back with the farm attack. Thanks, BK. Appreciate it as well. Thank you for doing your homework. Don't forget to do your homework, folks. Feel free to watch multiple videos if you're so inclined. One at a time. I appreciate you all helping out with that. Try and breathe some life into the channel. Thank you, Jen Photo. Right, eggs. Let's go get some eggs on board. Yeah, so about here, there's an invisible pickup point for milk. So that makes the pasture for the summer a totally different proposition. I'm looking forward to bringing the cows out now. I'm not sure what happens with slurry and or manure. We'll have to see how that works. Congratulations to my daughter for passing her mouth organ exam. We're all so proud of our Monica. I want to add a quick clarification to the prior conversation about roleplay and all that. I do want to make it clear that I'm not criticizing people. I am, as I said, hopefully I made it clear, but I just want to add it's about me challenging myself and wanting to do more and bring more depth to roleplay, whether that's in a comedic way or however. And so I'm just looking, you know, onus is on me to some extent to like put stuff down in a way that draws more of that out of others as well. So I didn't want it to come across as me being some kind of smart ass and knowing better or whatever. I'm saying this is what I want to do creatively with roleplay and get more depth and immersion out of it. And, you know, I recognize that might not be a comfortable thing for everyone. Is those? Oh yeah, that's okay, that's good. So yeah, I just want to be clear about that. I'm not criticizing others. I'm just saying it's I'm looking to do more, and therefore I've got to kind of take the lead on that and then hope that people can reciprocate and get drawn into some more depth with me, if that makes sense. And also just find myself way out of my own depth and having to step up would be good too. Thanks, Jesse, yeah. It's all horses for courses, you know. Last thing I want to do as well is put people off. I know a lot of people will feel nervous about it, or, you know, don't feel comfortable. But we all have that. We all have those moments in our own way, in our own degree. I get terribly nervous in role-playing at times. I'm like, oh, I don't want to mess this up, or how am I going to deal with this particular character situation or this scenario or whatever. But it definitely gets more comfortable the more you do it generally. So we're going to go to the big pharma kiosk place and see if we can sell 2,000 liters of strawberries, 2,000 liters of garlic, tomatoes, 407 eggs, and 1,000 liters of lettuce. Wait, where is... Oh, we've got spring onions and cat. Okay, it just can't show everything that's on the trailer. Okay. Yeah, it can be ratty as well. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that's good, Jesse, that you want to do that. I mean... part of the reason that I said Dark Side specifically was just because that's, you know, that's going to have the biggest group. And but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to bring in all the quality and everything. So there's no reason. I've had tons of fun. Some of my best interactions have been on like much smaller servers where you just find a group who are like like-minded folks who just really want to have a great laugh and a fun time telling stories together. Running on a 3x3 server as well is a good opportunity to tell plenty of stories, because you're not spending an hour on the sea getting somewhere, that kind of thing. All right, let's see. I think we can sell stuff here. So let's see if, yeah, there we go. 2,700 for the cabbages, I think that was. 1,190 for the spring onions. Eggs and lettuce, I think 3,000. Beautiful. Okay, now we've got, I think that was... What was that? Was that strawberries or tomatoes? Gonna end up with a giant salad, yeah. That'd be a right mess. Okay, so we've got mushrooms now. Oh, I think that was chilies, that last one. Mushrooms, chilies, then... So mushrooms, 1241. Wait, mushrooms? Was it mushrooms? No, that was garlic. I'm a buffoon. Okay, and there we go. And then... Nice! Holy cow, that adds up, doesn't it? That we made loads of money. Let's have a quick look at the we should be able to get a nice summary of this. Actually, that won't do it. It'll be in here then, I guess. So statistics. Chickens bred. We bred 12 new chickens this session. Stored 27 bales. Completed 1 expenses. Okay. This doesn't give us a breakdown of our produce. That's unfortunate. Sold products though in total 16,000. We made 16,000 from all the produce and the eggs. Ah, that's fantastic. That's great. Fan-bloody-tastic. Nice. Okay. Oh, that was a good haul. 16 grand. Nice. You're hunting for bacon. Yeah, the best thing is when there is a lot going on in RP, so that and the groups are willing to kind of mingle and do lots of different story interactions together across groups. Because then you find people across the different groups that you kind of, you know, lean towards, and the stories gel better. Yeah. We did put together a really fantastic ensemble kind of cast through between like the Port Shiny and the stuff before that. I mean, some of it is also a mindset thing. Like because I'm always looking for and getting the most out of like immersive RP, sometimes I go in a little bit to like expecting a bit too much, and that's something I have to learn and adapt with as well. Is like you can try to draw people in a little bit, but it's important not to get frustrated when, you know, if it's a reciprocal thing. So I've always said and I believe that you put things down, and if people pick them up and run with them, that's awesome. And if they don't, you just, okay, that didn't work. So you move on, or you adjust it, or you try it somewhere else with different characters and maybe it works. Never a fan of like forcing stuff. I think it's also very important for me as well that I have to be feeling that, you know, that magical draw into it or whatever, because if not, then I think it becomes a bit harder for me to stay fully immersed in it, and then it becomes less, or potentially, or I say what I then get worried about is that it's not very entertaining for people to watch because I'm not fully engaged with it, or something's like distracting me and putting me off. And then oftentimes I'm quite surprised because people are still really enjoying it, and I'm like, you know, there's different layers of abstraction between what I'm getting out of something and what I'm feeling, and then what I'm worrying about and concerned with that's maybe not coming across the way I want it to. And there's often a gap between that and what the audience is actually perceiving and taking away and enjoying from things. I get the old like, oh, you're not doing this anymore. I'm like, well, yeah, it wasn't really working for me. And then there's like, you know, it's a compliment, but it's also an additional pressure because you're like, I can't keep doing a thing that I'm not somehow feeling connected with. Yeah, Eco's been... Eco is challenging because Eco, the game, really is a magnet for people that want to, you know, game it all out and play the game or a game. It's a real challenge to not get drawn into playing the game. It's, you know, it's about the setup and everything. Tiger and Stats and I have been having a few little conversations about an idea sharing, and Stats and both of them actually have come up with some really good ideas and premise about how to balance that out better, how to find a healthy balance between the necessity and desire to play the game and roleplay, because it's a compromise. And a lot of it is oh, a hawk or some kind of bird of prey. You hear those rarely. Yeah, it's weird because you're playing a game having fun, right? So you're like, well, I can't be doing anything wrong because I'm playing a game and having fun. And again, it depends on the setting and the tone for a server and a scenario, because it could be a light-hearted one. Or one where it's you know, like light RP as we call it. Not everything has to be life and death. That's what, you know, I'm not saying it's purely about drama. But like good, engaged comedy is superb as well. But yeah, Eco, the way Eco and the way it's obviously continued to develop as well. It's like I said, it's a magnet for people, and you get drawn into doing stuff in the game. And I struggle with that a little bit, because when it's really like in your face all the time, you know, again, if you end up gaming the game and you're just really good at it, that's awesome. But what would be even better in a roleplay setting that's intended to be an immersive roleplay setting where you don't break character, you don't talk about gamey stuff and all that. The challenge is there then to find a way to be brilliant at the game, but to weave that into the story. Like, oh, look, you've produced such and such tool, or, you know, you're I'm trying to think of how to make an example without calling anyone out. Let's say, I think like with the RP one, I think I had a good example before with like the sheriff that's in the field every morning is an example. But like in Eco, let's say somebody runs a tailoring shop, and tailoring's really like hot at the moment. Everybody needs a backpack. Right? This is not a real example, I'm just making it up as I go, right? So these are no callbacks to previous seasons or any characters or anything like that. So nobody, if anybody feels they're being criticized or whatever, you're not. That's in your mind, not in what I'm saying. So the tailor, or I could take Yvonne as a farmer. Yeah, let's do it. We do it that way. So let's say the farmer has a really big bumper crop, and he sells that all off, and you can tell that this is a made-up scenario because somehow the farmer then has loads of money because people have paid him fairly for the crop and the hard work. So we all know that that's not a real scenario. And then, you know, that all happens on, you know, Monday, and then on Tuesday you log in and you go to take your character down to the town, and it takes you on a road past where the farmer lives, and the farmer doesn't live in a wooden hut anymore, but he has a, you know, red brick, I forget the name of it, ashlar or whatever it's called. He suddenly lives in an ashlar mansion and has two farm tables next to each other and has all these mods. And then just carries on playing the farmer the same way that they did before. Like, oh, what are you up to today? Oh, you know, I'm just replanting the sugar beet crop. And all right, nice house you got there. Oh, you know, I just bought some bricks, and you know, I went round and built them and put them together, and it's like, oh right, have you worked in the construction business? No. Like, oh right, well, where did you get all the mortar and did you have to bring in any hired labor to what did it cost to get you that all transported here with a big truck? And you know, there's so many other little stories and facets to that go missing. Whereas the farmer could have bought themselves, like, let's put Jeremy Clarkson in, a shed load of bricks, and then have no idea and no contract or whatever, like, how, I don't know, I need to build a barn, you know, and would have no clue about how to do it. So you've missed the golden opportunity of, you know, hiring a contractor, a builder, or, you know, putting the bricks at the end of the farm on the end of a field somewhere for a few days. Like, oh yeah, that's some of the stock that we're just waiting for, like, mortar delivery or something. And some laborers are coming over, you know, at the end of the week to start work on the construction of a new barn. And all these story elements are just there. They're just given to you for free about your successful crop harvest and how it's finally paid off for the farmer. And typically, instead of any of that, which is just so much roleplay, there's a whole, like, a week's worth of roleplay you can have out of that. Let alone, you know, off the back of a week or two of, like, getting the fields, cultivating the fields, planting, looking after the crops, doing the harvest, negotiating the prices, transporting all the goods, all those things where you've got a couple of weeks worth of RP out of it. And then you've got another whole week or maybe two about maybe the constructors, you know, team goes out of business halfway through. So only half of your barn or your building gets built. And then you're spending loads of time, you know, scrambling around, negotiating, trying to find people to come in and, like, finish it. And then maybe you have to finish it yourself halfway through. And then it just takes you another week to finish the building because, you know, you're doing it off of a couple of YouTube videos you've watched or something, how bricklaying works. And that kind of, there's so much, it's an absolute goldmine of roleplay. But what instead, when I log on, I see the next day I log on and the bloody farmer lives in a mansion now, or, you know, insert your own variation of the meme here. And those are the things where I really, I should be able to just blend it out and be like, you know, I'm happy for the player. It's like, oh, cool, look, you're obviously playing well and things are working out. But, you know, the whole, you've missed so much. You've just basically paved over a gold mine of roleplay potential and like all the social interactions and the nuance. And then at the end, like a month later, you could look back on the season and be like, wow, can you believe all the things we do? Look at how we had to work the fields. Look at how we had to, like, we had all those delivery problems and how many cartloads of produce we had to take to the market, and then the price negotiations, and then there was a bad harvest, or remember we had that bumper crop, and then we managed to negotiate a good deal on all those bricks, and then we had to pay some laborers, and then the construction team went out of business, and then you just like looking back at it, and then we had to like roll our sleeves up and do some work, and that meant the farm wasn't being looked after for a couple of days, and you know, all that stuff. And you could look back and have such a glorious, like a, you know, in a month on a server, you've had like a year's worth of glorious RP that you can like tell, you know, legendary stories of to your kids and grandkids, and you know, so that's kind of what I'm looking at, or like how I describe some of my experience and where I'm at right now with roleplay, where you know, all of those stories, and then with all the character interactions and behaviors and silly jokes and, you know, all the other stuff that can go and add little flavor and little bits of detail to it. But that story, to me, and maybe this is just me, and you know, but that feels so much more alive and real and memorable than somebody just made, you know, they made all the backpacks, so the next day they've got, you know, a new fishing boat, or they, you know, or they've suddenly asphalted their parking lot, you know, and live in a Ashlar mansion. Like, how did this all happen? What's going on here? And I know there's some time dilation, like obviously because you're not in real time. There's times passing typically quicker on the server, but when you're playing like every day, you kind of you lean more into like, you know, well, what are we doing today kind of thing, or at least that's what I do. Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see, you know, how different ideas of the idea of everything being already there, like starting on a more advanced world, and how that might function. Okay, February day 2. So no progression there. What we could do, some more weeds are starting to grow up, which is a bit annoying. We could potentially take some digestate and let's see, slurry 7,500 again, so that's another load. Yeah, I'm 15,000 digestate, so we could potentially throw some of that on the field, but I'm thinking of maybe just building that all up and keeping it until we got things that are more valuable to... Yeah, look, we can get nearly 1 million litres built up. So let's do another quick slurry run. And then I really want to get to another harvest, even if we're just doing grass. Oh, what contracts were there? Hey, me nasty, good morning, welcome aboard. Yeah. Well, one of the ideas, Urban, to your point there, one of the ideas I had, because everybody knows that I have a pet peeve against automated systems in roleplay where people just, magically have sold everything in their shop overnight and that kind of thing. Overnight millionaires. So the idea I had was that if you have a shop, it has to be in some kind of shop building, even if it's just like a little barn because it's a farmer's store or something. But you have to have a physical presence for it. And the shop can only be open for business if the owner or an employee, which you can only have like 1 or 2 employees, is actively on site serving customers through that shop. Ideally, they're role-playing all the transactions. Like on Clarkson's Farm where Lisa's at the till serving customers. Or they're at least in the shop doing a stock take or whatever. And there's so that it promotes more natural roleplay flow. You can't just have a shop that's online 24/7 like an internet business and you're making thousands of derps every day or bucks, whatever, because even though you never see the characters that are buying and you never interact with anybody. So there's 0 RP, you're just playing the game and putting, fertilizer in the store to be bought or whatever. So I was like, let's only have stores that if there is an owner or an employee available to work the shop. If there's no one there, holy sewing contract, Batman. Okay, I'm not gonna do that, I guess. We'll just push on more towards the harvest. Yeah. So that's just one idea that I like the idea of it and potential outcome, but I don't know in practice whether it would actually work. But that's just one example. I think it's one of the bigger examples in my experiences of things, and you don't get this whole like, oh, let's look on the online register who's selling. Somebody's selling, canoes. I've never met them. I don't really know where they live. But I'll go on a journey halfway around the world to get this canoe. And there'll be no role play, and it's just in a store. And then I'll buy the canoe, and then, oh, no one was around. Oh, well. Thanks for the canoe. Moving on. That kind of thing. I much prefer the example where it's like you go halfway around the world, you make a big deal out of it. That's your day's worth of kind of story is the adventure to get there and stopping off at local towns and villages to ask for directions and all that kind of thing. And then you get there and the person wasn't online, so the store was shut. So you can't buy it. So you leave them a note saying, hello there. I'm Ivan Ivanovar. I really, really need a canoe, and you were recommended to me as like the premier canoeist in the region. And I spoke to your neighbors at such and such town, and they gave me directions over here. If it's not too much trouble, could you send me some correspondence and let me know your opening hours, or maybe they have a sign out front. And then, don't get me wrong, if as a player you can't be online at the same time as that person, fine. But then you can still make a story out of it. Like, I'd like to buy this from you via like mail order or something, but please let me know whether there's a delivery charge or whether I could arrange access to some secured storage and pick it up I can come back again like on Tuesday, you know, and make a whole adventure and a little mini story out of it, rather than just run across the desert for 10 minutes, buy from an anonymous shop anonymously, and that's it. Job's a good one. The Canoe Guru, there you go. Yeah. So I do get the point that people, you know, they're excited and they want to maybe see end game stuff or whatever, but I don't know, man. It's every season, every RP experience, every character, like the real, the gold, the real, like the deeper stuff is the journey, you know? Maybe, I don't know. It could just be a me thing as well. I'm very much like a road movie journey, you know. Doesn't have to be a hero's journey, but I like character arcs. I like season arcs. I like, you know, seeing and feeling the different experiences that everyone's going through. It's like we used to say in Atlas, it's like, it's all well and good making a wonderful sword with great stats on it or whatever. But what was the journey of that? What inspired the crafter to do it? What, you know, where did they get the materials from? Where did they get the inspiration for the design? You know, has it been done like in honor of somebody or a battle or a location or... And all the better if rather than it just being one person creating it on their own. Can you imagine like the swordsmith, the weaponsmith that crafted their best sword that they'd ever made, with all the background of like how they sourced the materials and all that other stuff, but it was the reason they did it was because they were inspired by or like you know, aggravated by whatever the sinking of a ship or the loss of a particular shipmate or, you know, a famous or infamous captain or just some incident that happens during the season. Like, go in with it saying, oh, I'm not going to just be like a great weaponsmith making these stats on these weapons, but I'm going to have all those ideas, but I'm going to wait for something to happen in the season, because you know with hundreds of other people it will, and there's going to be a story or multiple events that unfold, or it could be a positive thing. You know, somebody got married, so you did it in honor of their of that as a wedding gift, or somebody graduated and made captain, so you made them a special sword to commemorate the moment or whatever, you know. And then the best thing of that is it doesn't even have to be mechanically like any good. It's just can be like absolute trash implement, but you're role playing it, so you're, you know, just tell everyone how great it is. Look, I've made the best stone pickaxe ever. It's made of flint. It snaps after 3 uses, but it's the best, you know, whatever. That flint pickaxe was made to commemorate the sinking of HMS Royal Britannia or whatever, I don't know. Well, I hope you're enjoying my TED Talk. Hey Seth, welcome in. Yeah, exactly. There you go. See? Now you're getting it. I guess in a way, some of it is maybe, again, you can't force these things. So you don't want to go up to somebody and just podcast at them. Thanks, Jen. In roleplay, like monologue at them for 10 minutes about this amazing thing you've done or whatever. But, you know, again, in a reciprocal conversational way, you can bring these things in bit by bit. And I think it's like the little details and then the sum of all the parts later on, and they're what make the memorable stories and the memorable moments, because everything that went into leading up to it, and that journey, I think that's what makes it so much more like believable and brings that magical depth that I'm talking about. At least that's what I think. I'm happy to be partly or entirely wrong in other people's opinions. There's nothing wrong with that either. That's just what I'm looking for from roleplay. Okay, so okay, so we're not going to do any of those jobs. We did the slurry run, so that's good. We have to buy more grain. Okay, so the mixed ration is holding up, but we need more grain. Yeah, let's get that before the month is out. I think what we might need to do is buy two sacks of grain. Yeah, exactly, Ratty. Yeah. It's I guess in a way it's making things a bit more sentimental and have more emotional weight. It's 27.6 degrees at the desk. It is not fun. Hey, you guru, how you doing, buddy? You know, all about canoodles. What you're describing is time zone issues coupled with everyone has different ideas of what RP is to them. Some do not sweat the details and others do. Casual RP versus serious realistic scenarios. Yeah. You know, and again, you've got to... It's entirely reciprocal as well. So if people aren't picking up what you're putting down, or you're not understanding what they're offering, like I said, it's really important that people understand I'm not trying to be hypercritical. I'm trying to express succinctly what I enjoy and what I'm looking for, and what I'm also challenging myself to do better in. And yeah, just sharing and exchanging ideas on that in that regard. Right, let's go get a couple of bags, one on each fork. Pick up a couple of bags of grain for the chickens. Since we got more and more of them, they're going through it faster than ever, obviously. Good to see you, Guru. Hope you're doing well, buddy. You know, I see you doing some RP. And like, even like, was it yesterday? If it wasn't so hot, I'd be like, I'm really tempted like to just boot up and jump in and like just put Robert at the bar and just be like a surprise, like, oh, what are you doing here? Oh, just passing through. And just have some fun little detail, like little mini character cameo kind of thing. rather than also sometimes I psych myself out because I'm like, right, this is going to be like a whole month. So I better think about a month's worth of things that, you know, I'm not really the best at that. I'm much more of an improv kind of person, I think, when I do it. Like I want to have a through line, but I love going with the flow. I love the, you know, keeping each other on our toes and seeing what we can come up with in the spur of the moment. Oh. Bigger slurry tanker? Tempting. Not urgent though. Where's me animals? Where's me animals? So we need a couple of these. 3,000. Oh, you know what? We made 16 grand on the produce. Let's grab 3 of these. See what that gets us. We made money so we can spend some money. We're not getting into... Oh, no! Oh, no, 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 no! I bought the boxes. Oh, sugar. Oh, no. I bought the boxes. Oh. Oh, what a dummy. Too much yappity yap.
Anything you don't like.
And not enough
clickety
click. Oh, smudge sickles. Okay. The challenge now is, can we oh, I can see nothing there. Can we stack 3 of them and carry them? Dagnabbit, what a buffoon. I literally was just talking about it. We'll get 2 bags and for 1 for each blade, and then I bought, not only did I buy 3 things, but I bought 3 of the wrong things. No, I want to... Okay. Oh, what is going on there? Hoppity hop. Okay, I have a cunning plan, my lord. I have a cunning plan. Yeah, I hear you, Guru. Yeah. I mean, that's it. I'd never want to be in the middle of their tension. Even if my characters often end up being in quite a lot of those sort of scenes, but I want it to, you know, I want to be there and be part of it and just have it be a fun story for everyone. So it's really cool that you're taking that supportive approach. I like that a lot. Also because it encourages others to see the difference a little bit as well. And some will and some won't. Oh yeah! Okay, I've got a good feeling about this. Remember that we do have the new driving physics thing on. Hey Lima, how you doing, buddy? Can't not see this working. Yeah, right? No need for that. This is not risky. This is fine. Chickens are going to be super happy. See what I mean about the details? Now look at the RP story we're developing here when we're feeding the chickens. They'll be like, you should have seen the risk we took to get you this food. We had to spend way more money than we were hoping. And then we ended up with a transportation issue. Whoa! We had to drive home slower than usual. Floor it. I'm not flooring it because that is just asking for it to go wrong. You know, the fun here is gonna be when I make it, when we get there together and it's worked out. That's the fun. The fun isn't everything falling off onto the floor. Where would be the fun in that? I think everyone in chat would agree. It's my turn. That looks a little bit out on the end of the fork. That is... No, 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 no! Barely touched it. Okay, okay. That gives us a chance to restack. See, part of the story of this chicken feed is going to be all about how it took 16 hours to get it done. I love this. This is really full-on Clarkson because we ordered the wrong thing. We didn't bother to go back and get the right equipment for the job. We just made do. This is proper Clarkson's farm. You can hear Caleb shouting from across the field? Just me or oh hello? Who else is hearing Caleb screaming across the field? Effing hell, Jeremy. No! Damn it! That has not gone well. Wow. Right, one more goal. And I'll have to go and get the trailer. It's gonna be bloody midnight by the time we get this done otherwise.
Anything you don't like. Turn it into a happy little treat or something. You don't make mistakes. Just a happy little accident.
Exactly. Look at that! Look at that for fork control. That was pretty good. Woo, sugar! Okay. I don't know why that did that. I need to get that telehandler camera mod. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I wonder if it's better off lengthwise. So what you need to be able to do is strap those together, right? think that's a pretty good stack. It's probably the best stack we've had so far. Keep it sort of level. And I don't go too fast. Okay, I have a cunning plan. I think 10 is good. Yes! Yes! Okay. Try out some more new music. Can't catch me now. I'm on my own land. Well, I'm on someone else's farmland. Unstoppable. It's got to be part of the legend. The legend of the grain. The legend of the grain falls. We need to put a sign up in the farm next to the chicken feeding area that says The Legend of Grain Falls. The movie. Yeah, let's go. Let's get some cat jams, some dancing emotes. There's a tricky bit coming up. We've got to turn. Stay on the target. Stay off the field. Uh-oh. Here we go. We're coming up to the deadly gates. The gates of Mordor. Through the gates. Just about gentle, smooth motions at this point. What are you doing, chicken feed? Stay on target. Okay, gentle. We've got to turn to the right here. Beautiful, beautiful. Bit of an uphill struggle now. $10 kilometers an hour, guys. Ooh! It's sat back down in our favor. Much excites. Many yell. Sharp turn. That one at the top looks like it was to topple. We still got it. The Legend of Grain Falls. Let's go, T-Bone. Hard left.
High speed, hard left. Avoid that wall. Oh, we're wobbling. Doesn't get much better than this. The tension is palpable. Not least because we don't have any tension belts strapping down our cargo. Most cinematic farming sim experience going on in the world right now, anywhere. There's nothing as cinematic as this happening in farming sim anywhere in the world right now, and you guys are here with me making it happen. Let's heckin' go! Look at this! Tell me this isn't pure cinema! The Leaning Tower of Grain. We do have a bit of a problem though. I don't think we're going to make it across the field to the chicken feeding area. Oh, we got a toppler. No! What are you doing? No! Not like this! Jenkins, no! Oh! Cut the music. How are we even going to get that back on top?
Mistakes have been made.
Oh no! The Tower of Grain has fallen. It was so good while it lasted. Come on. We can get this train wreck back on the road. Why are you laughing at me, Grain? Stop laughing at me. Ha 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 ha. I laugh at you. I am the Tower of Grain. Ha 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 ha. Alright, well you can wipe that smile off your face, Sunshine, because we are not yet. We may be bruised and battered. But this is all part of the hero's journey. We shall not be defeated. Yes. Okay. Now surely we could just get some blooming bungee cords or something and get that. Overspread this a little bit here. Okay. All right, guys. This is it. This is it. This is the big moment. We're gonna make it down the field to the chicken feeding area. You ready? Are you ready? Let's go. Yes! We're doing it! Can't stop, won't stop. Slow left turn, Clyde. Chicken feed area. Target in sight. Wobble, wobble. Yes! Yes! Oh! Yes! Dance of glory! Woohoo! Yeah! Slide that, JCB. Woohoo! Yeah! Woohoo! We did it! Oh no, it's stuck on the fence. Okay, nobody saw nothing. What a job. What a job. The hero of Grain Falls. Oh. Are you not fed the grains? Are you not fed the grains? Oh, that was awesome. There we go. Beautiful. Hope you enjoyed that one. Let's go. Onwards. Let's heck it go. Boom. Okay, we've got the 3rd day of February. Oh, snow. The snow is back. That could make things very... Oh my god, how lucky were we that we did that grain... The Legend of Grain Falls yesterday and not today in the snow. Oh wow, that would have been rough. Okay, let's have a look. I think we can just advance to the next month. Another slurry load, wow. Oh no, 12,719 liters of milk. It's like the cows are, every time I make a bigger food delivery, the cows are like, hold my milk. Challenge accepted. Crikey. That is insane how much they're getting through. Okay, yeah. Fields look okay. Everything's good. Nobody wants to see me driving around the snow. So we'll roll into March, and then we can get into potato planting. Yeah. Yeah, we're not full of it because we've been delivering it to the biogas plant. We're turning into higher quality ship. Okay, it is March 1st. So... we've got 3 fields of grass ready to go. That's fantastic. We've got 100% fertilized money crops. Yeah, we can get our grass harvesting on. That's fantastic. There's a little bit of weed growth, but not too much. It's not worth spraying yet, I don't think. Fantastic. Okay, and it's now March, so we can plant potatoes. Yep. Okay, so we've got harvesting and potato planting to get done. That's amazing. The cows have gone through all the food. All of it. Whoa. Holy cows. That means reproduction has stopped. When would they put them out in the... I think in April, right? They would go out in the field, not in March. It's just too cold still, probably. We have even more chickens. Holy bonobos. We got to do more cow food. It's going to turn into the TMR channel. That's all we can do. Now we get to use our grass yield tracker for the first time ever as well. That's fantastic. Okay, that's gonna. I'm looking forward to seeing that over multiple years tracked on that. We've got 22,000 worth of milk. We have to make 2 runs. Oh, that's fantastic. 22 grand's worth of milk. Wow. Okay, let's check the production farms. Slurry is empty. Okay, 22,000 litres of digestate as well. So the greenhouses are good on water. So let's think this through. We've got to do mowing, rolling, tedding, windrowing, and baling. Wow, we're going to be super busy. And then, and then we've got to plow, because we have to plow the field. And then we've got to plant potatoes. Oh, wow, we're going to be so busy. This is great. This is fantastic. Okay, so let's think about this. Cow food first. Feed the cattle first. Wowzers. You know what, Grumbles? You might need a tractor for that. It's a circle of poop. I wonder why they didn't do that. It's not the Lion King, it's the Cow Queen. It's a circle of poop. Can't believe I'm food shaming the cows. Look, they're eating me out of house and home. I mean, to be fair, they're more than paying their way because they're producing so much milk. So I'm not in any way at all upset at the cows. I mean, they're animals. It would be mean to be upset with them, I guess, for just existing and doing what they do. Okay, so we need that one, and then we need probably one more of those, and then we need 2 of those. Oh, not enough space? Okay, that's fair. I really wanted to try and spear both of those. There we go. Hey Mims, how are you? Good vibes, good to see you. So what we want to do is put about 4 tons of silage in. Oh, okay, it took that one thingamabob. How much is that? Was that 1,200? Yeah. So 3,000 more. So that's 2,000. Yeah, probably about right. Oh snap, I just realized I don't have any straw left, right? We used it all up. Let's go and buy some more straw. You lurking along with us every day? That's awesome. Thank you for lurking along every day. I hope and trust that you... Well, I guess if you're that you're enjoying the show. That's awesome. Good vibes. So I need 2 of these. Yeah, probably. Overall. I didn't think we were going to get through all of the hay and everything that we made, but we're getting through quite a lot of it. It's definitely a good idea not to sell any while we didn't know how much we were utilizing. Oh, sugar! No! What happened? Oh, it fell off. Oh, I looked away at the chat. Oh, I thought I'd put the whole thing into the mixer, which is not what I want. Oh. Oh my god, it just fell off the fork. I thought I'd forked it.
Hey, crazy.
Hey, look. It was a chatcident, okay? In my defense. It was 100% a chatcident. I didn't fork it up, I forked it down. Okay, now we need to buy some straw. we're gonna need 2 straw bales, right? So what can I buy the straw bales in? What's on special offer? A quad bike. Absolutely don't need any of that. A pre-pruner. Oh, for vineyard. Oh, we could have a look at vineyards in like year 3 or something. A bale loader eases the collection of bales. Huh. No. Should we get... No. It's more fun the way we're doing it. I need straw. Forage. Straw. I think 2 being... I mean, we're going to have to do more. If we're going to do it, we might as well do it properly. That's 3 grand. Because we won't have our own straw until much later in the year. Is there anything else I need to buy? What is this? Forage mixer. 24,000. That's double the size. Is that the biggest forage mixer there is? No. Ooh, that's kind of tempting. Oh, this can pick up the stuff off the floor directly. Is that what that does? That's interesting. That's ridiculous expense, though. I'm not going to do that. The Silo King 1000 plus is 35 up to 45,000 liters. Wow. This one is already double what we have. I feel like this should be on our shopping list. The Silo King. The shop kind of does need a search function, yeah. They've added it into to other areas. So hopefully it's just a matter of time. Oh man, I'm still on a high. I'm still coming down from the high of that, of the Grain, Legend of Grain Falls. That was super fun. I didn't know that was gonna work out as well as it did. What crops do you have growing? So I have 2 fields of canola, rapeseed, so they won't give any swath. And then I have one field of wheat and 1 field of barley, so they will give us some straw swath. And then I'm probably gonna plant at least 1 more, like a field of oats. So I think having 3 grains in rotation. Because the canola sells really a really good price, so we might have to invest in a silo. We'll see. Maybe we can also sell some excess hay. Let's go! You get a Brucey bonus. Thank you, Viper. Welcome aboard. The tier 1 and the 69 months. Heck yeah. Nice. what's on earth? Oh yeah. I should get on that. Club Swift's on earth. Nice to see you nice. Ooh, good game, good game. Brucey bonus. Legend of Bruce Forsyth. Okay. I could have brought my grabby for this. I should have brought my bell grabby. I mean, it's not wrapped silage, so it's not so bad. Four at once? No. I'm too excited about getting on with the mowing. I don't know if my heart can take it. More excitement right now. Aria, Sansa, shush. Shush. It's auto pay. Let's go. You need more sleep, but the animal charity just picked up the 3 kittens you're fostering. Ah. Oh wait, I should strap these down. They're getting neutered today? Oh my god, AutoMod, you don't need to hold that sentence. Classic AI, no context. Oh, so they're gonna come back all like bruised and battered. You know, we're saving so much money with our grass and silage, man. Because I think it was the silage bales were like, when they like 2,000 a pop or something. Have you considered coffee? Oh, nice, Otto. That's cool. Never gonna live that down. This is all perfect. Could you just rebuild it 2 feet to the left? I like how everything's still looking pretty shiny and clean since we use the old power washer. I wasn't sure how much fun farming sim would be for me when I first kind of got interested in it. This turned out to be just brilliant. It's perfect. It's so relaxing. So are we just filling this up now? I think we are. So 3,000. Where's the green marker? So yeah. Oh. Okay, that's about right. So we've used plenty of filler. How much is... Oh, don't walk underneath the bloody thing, I guess. 10,900. So we're still 1,000 liters that we could... So we'd need something else adding in. Although we can probably just make the next batch. Yeah, let's just make the next batch. Fine. Moo cows, new foodie foods. Yeah, you're gonna be having babies soon. Pepper and chums. One of them straight over to it. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Brilliant. Make a lot of straw hats. Well, but if I'm paying for all the... I wonder what the ratio would be. Like, how many hats would you make out of a ton of straw? It's an interesting idea. I'm not putting mineral feed in at the moment. You don't. You don't have to. And somebody was saying that you only really need to do that if you have a fully automated, like, cattle shed or something. I'm not going to pretend I fully understood, but it says I don't need to do it for the TMR mix. So, like, I guess it's okay. So this is 6,000, so this is only like half full. Yeah, let's go and get some more. 7,000, so we need 2,000 hay and 2,000 silage. Oh, we might, well no, it does it one at a time, so we can't do it. Almost grabbed it, yeah, like between the forks, rather than on them. How's anyone going to know you're a farmer if you don't have a straw hat? So, about 2,000 of this, a little bit more maybe. Like that. And then one more of these. So we need to make more silage next time, more of a balance with this new harvest. Hey Jesse J, welcome in. But yeah, Jerry, I was using the mineral stuff. We do have some in the shed, but I've stopped using it. I don't know if it's going to end up being a bad idea for like their health or something. I think this can just go until it's full, right? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Ooh. We wobbled a little bit there. We nearly had a chance to... Oh, that wouldn't be fair. I nearly had an accident in the telehandler. Holy cow, I should get into the straw hat making business. And I mean in real life, not in game. Can't put these in the thingy bobby because these are 250 bales. Oh, sorry, 125 bales. I could buy another bale storage, but I think if we do everything with one size, it's going to be better. Oh, are those going to be in the way when we're driving through later? They blooming are, aren't they? They're going to be totally in the way. Should have put them at this end. Okay, we're ready. Maybe I should invest in 3 of those things. 1 for each type. And it'd be a lot easier to see like what I've got left and... Yeah. Maybe. I'll think about it. $27.9 at the desk. I want to make the 5 hours today. Okay, so let's drop that food off. For the moo cows. Making a right pig's ear of this. Not that bad. So TMR 100%. There we go. Nice. Nice. Okay. Engine off. Next job. So we fed the cows. There is plenty of water there. Slurry run maybe. Yep. Double slurry run. And then it's time to harvest. I want to keep topping up the slurry thing because I'd like to use as much of that digestate. Oh, we had double milk run as well, right? To pay for the... Yeah, okay. Let's do the... slurry run. Oh, it helps when you fill up the slurry before you leave. You can see the heat's getting to me now. Little mistakes are creeping in. Normally it's only the big mistakes I'm making. Oh yeah, the back scratchers. That would be so cool if they actually implemented that into the mod. That would be, and the cows just like RNG went over to it. That would be really cool. Isn't that amazing that that's a thing, that the cows go and like use a back scratcher? I mean, who doesn't like a good back scratcher, eh? Billions of cows can't be wrong, and the occasional bear. Nice. Oh, flipping knee. Oh, if anybody's looking at the mods that I'm using, one of them is called Critters, that adds in all these little blackbird sounds and the frogs at the pond and all that good stuff. It's really cool. But it adds in, I'm not sure how you say it, cascadeers or something. These little like grasshopper-esque insects. I think they're more prevalent in the US. You can go into the XML file and you can increase or decrease the frequency or completely put a 0 in and turn them off. I will forewarn you, the cascades, whatever they're called, the insect things, they don't run on this map, so I'd never noticed it before, but they ran on the Whitcomb Park map mod that I was checking out, and it is a horrendous high-pitched sound for me, from my particular hearing and whatnot, like tinnitus inducing or whatever. So if you do load up the Critters mod that I'm using, it might be worth going in to the XML file. You can find in my document, my games, Farming Simulator 25, and then somewhere in the mods or mod settings, there's an XML file or whatever. You can just edit it with Notepad and save it. Go in there and turn the cascadeers or whatever they're called. Cicadias? Oh, okay.
I've got coffee. Everything else
Yeah.
is away.
You get them a lot in like Virginia and stuff like that, right? But it's like I've heard them on YouTube videos, IRL, and it's not that bad. But the way they sound in that mod in the game, to my ears, is, and I'm not criticizing the mod maker, but the sound is just ear-splittingly loud and really high-pitched. It's horrible sound. So be careful of that one. Have the volume control of a teenager. Yeah. I think I heard them most recently on Oliver Anthony Music track. He's singing live in the forest for some of his songs. I think it was Richmond, north of Richmond or something. Brilliant track. And excellent singer-songwriter. For my taste anyway. And there's some of them like sort of, as it were, singing along or doing instrument in the background at points in the song, but they're obviously a ways off. But they're nowhere near the mics or anything, and the fact that the mics are picking them up in the forest, yeah, quite impressive. I only really know it from things like that, so I don't know them IRL. I know grasshoppers and things, or crickets, but not to that degree, not like plague levels or whatever. Well, the adverts run for 3 minutes, and they only run once an hour. Okay, let's go on my break. Yeah, I'm just on the water now. Alright, when we come back we'll do the milk run. So we'll just have a sandwich break here. Hang out, you can watch the traffic go by. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Gonna throw some wrenches into some conversations at work. Oh, good luck with that, Jurek. Hope that goes in your favor. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Just took a moment to check out all of your comments on the homework assignment. Thank you so much. We've almost doubled the viewership of that one today. It's on about 83 or something, give or take YouTube reporting, which is sometimes a bit delayed. Awesome. I will reply to everybody's comments after the stream when I get time later on. But thank you very, very much for helping with the homework assignment. New assignment will be delivered to you tomorrow. In fact, there's a new episode of Rusty Buckets going live tonight at 5 o'clock. So if you want some extra homework later today, 5 o'clock, new Rusty Buckets video. And I dare say it'll be a fun one because those of you that are keen on things like driving emotes might get some additional enjoyment out of it. Should we... Actually, we could leave this tank here, right? To refertilize. Oh, we're going to do plowing and that. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to leave it here. What does this bit do? I don't know what this bit does. Oh, I can fill up from here as well. Okay. Yeah, let's get a tank full of digestate. I want to see if... If it's liquid, can I put it in my sprayer? Or does it only work in... I suppose you might not want to put that in with other things. You're just watching the novel pipe transport method? Oh yeah, it's one of my favorites. When do our homework grades come out? Well, I think you're getting a... I think you're getting a hearty B today. There were quite a lot of comments, so maybe a B+. Wednesday's assignment was an A. Or even an A+. Oh, slow down. Oh, God. Oh, wow. I nearly got that corner. We nearly had some work for Gerald there on the walls. Oh, thank you very much sincerely for everyone who's helping out with the homework exercises. It really does make a difference. I just saw something quite exciting on YouTube. I opened the YouTube app on my tablet, and you know how it usually does like a row of videos, and then it will do something like it's promoting music if you've been watching music videos, or it will promote like a sponsored video, or it'll just have something on that second line before the next row of videos. It might just be because I'm live, I don't know, but it actually had this live stream here like listed there as promoted content or whatever. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure what to make of that, but it's pretty exciting if that means that it's actually giving my that our new collective interest or whatever that we're showing is actually translating so directly. Okay, so we've got harvesting to do, or mowing. Ready to harvest, yeah. So this is 50% fertilized. These fields are 100% fertilized. There's just going to be an odd gap here and there. Yeah. Oh, we got all the milk to sell as well, yeah. I'm just time boxing a little bit. Okay, yeah, let's do a milk run. Because the grass is going to be like a multi-day effort anyway. We'll have to come back and do more of the grass work tomorrow. We'll do a milk run. Or it's a double milk run, right? Lizard. Interesting that this pickup doesn't change to a list. But it's actually, yeah. We're probably not going to quite get the double load done. We might, oh God, can you imagine if we have to buy a bigger milk trailer? I don't know if that's even a good idea. Because of the size and scale of the farm, maybe we're just better off doing a couple of runs. Hey Blender, welcome in. Windmills equals win game. Oh really? I love a good windmill, so that could be a goal for us. I was thinking about it this morning, like what the goal with this actual playthrough should be. Like I had vaguely, like, I don't know, we could get to $1 million, but what I want is I want a full, like, probably, maybe it's just a time thing, like we do 3 years and see where the farm's at. Or we could do as many seasons as real life Clarkson's farm. That would be a bit crazy. Hey Splatty Platty, you came across my tube live stream on YouTube while scrolling? Nice. That means it's slowly working. I remember I got feedback from Chegg. Chegg curates his YouTube feed meticulously. He doesn't want to see anything he's not interested in. So he keeps his YouTube like really well curated. And I remember he gave me the feedback because I had no idea. I mean, it makes sense, but I'd never given it any thought. That because I was raiding out, or like on YouTube it's called a redirect, but it's basically a raid. So I was raiding out to like random like friends or people that I, you know, want to send a crowd over their way. And I remember he was like, he was really confused because like, I don't know why my YouTube feed is all messed up. I keep seeing all these random people I don't know. And he's like, and then I gave it some more thought after a few days, and then I realized it's because I'm hanging out with you and you're raiding me into this other channel, so I'm getting all this other random content recommended to me on my highly curated. I felt bad because I was like, oh no, I'm sorry, I didn't know it did that. That's the poop. We want the milk hole, not the poop hole. It's Fridge. Hey, Fridge. Boop, boop. We're making good money here. It's worth it. We got a lot of work with feeding the cows and whatnot, but can't complain when we're making this money. I wish it wasn't so hot, guys, because I'm having a lot of fun and really enjoying all the good company. I wish I could do like a 10-hour day or something. But all the equipment's got to get turned off. we throw in the 5th hour under duress. But then all the computers have got to be turned off. It's just too hot. There's no airflow today either. Yesterday at least there was a nice breeze all day. Holy cow, look at the money. Look at the money. Show me the milk money. Another 10k. So we just made 20 grand from milk. I mean, it seems like a lot, but if we'd had to like buy the beef and feed, you know, we're feeding them from our fields, build the barn and pay the vet's bills, and obviously IRL would be a lot more to it. So much more to it. Look at our fields growing there, lovely. It's going to be a few more months yet before we can get the old combine harvester out. How good is that going to feel? That's going to be fantastic. When we get all the way, that's going to be like a couple of weeks worth of streams. Yeah, the rentable service, yeah. And the IVS thing. I mean, we have the cow crusher or whatever they call it. Mr. Harriet? What was the name of that? The vet show? With Doctor Who and the others? I can't remember. Oh, it's annoying me. What was All Creatures Great and Small? Yeah. I don't know, like, as from an adult, like, critical perspective, if it was any good. I just remember as a kid really thinking that was really cool. All these doctors looking after the animals and that. Okay, so we did the milk. Now we can mow. Yeah. I got like fond memories of that. It's like a cool subject. Oh, we got to drop our weight off. We'll put the weight next to the plow. They remade it? Oh, really? Interesting. I'd like to watch the original again, just to see like what I think of it as an adult, like critically. Oh, and also speaking of animals, it's not all it's not all done and dusted yet, but I've had an approach for doing some charity stuff with the WWF, Worldwide Fund for Nature. And I mean, that's a big honor, and I think that could be a very fun and exciting thing to do. Because I loved that as a kid, and I think it would be nice to do something for the animals. Oh, the vehicle repair level just went orange. So this field, ready to harvest, plus 80% bonus. So it kind of looks a bit like not as lush as, maybe it's just the time of year. So we had a Control X to unfold, Control V to lower, and a Control B to start everything. Oh yeah, let's go guys. It's hovercraft time. Yeah. It's going to be really interesting with the yield bonus. I can't remember from episode 3. I think, didn't we get like 4 or 5 bales out of this field? Who remembers from their homework assignment from Wednesday? Was he the slightly older guy? Enjoy your lunch, Splatty. No one told me their bid exam. Well, that's the beauty of this hybrid series we're doing. Is we actually have all of that to like look back on, you know, without having to scrub through 8 hours of VOD. Will that lift all of them? No. Okay. Oh, I love it. I could just love the feeling of progress and getting a bit better at this. Not looking forward to the tractor repair bill. I think we should repair it before it goes in the red though. We do at least have a bit of money. We got a bit of a buffer now. Even if we've got our eyes on lots of exciting new toys as well. Yeah, well, one of the things I was thinking with the backup tractor as well was this is so much work when you bring in the tedding and the windrowing. Like the mowing is the super easy part. And then there's the rolling as well. So my idea was to have to work in tandem with Jeff. And have him doing some of the other tasks, like a following path kind of thing, following task. I don't know, we'll work it out. Oh, this is satisfying. Yeah. Stupid hot weather. Go away, man. We could be doing this for 10 hours. it's nice to feel the progress and build up a little bit of confidence in what we're doing. Start remembering orders of things and whatnot. Probably don't need the rear ones at this point. That's left some really nice lines. I wonder if this bit's going to be just a little bit too wide. Oh, you know what might also be helping is the bigger pickup mod. I didn't think about that until now. I'm not sure, it probably does affect mowers as well. That should make the next 2 or 3 tasks more comfortable as well, I hope. All right, nice. Now, the windrower that we ended up using on the Sunday was much better. It was the bigger one. So I think what we could do is we could set Jeffrey mowing the next field. And then I'll go and rent out a we'll get a tedder and a windrower. So I want to get at least two full fields of grass, and then we'll get maybe some excess hay. I wonder if Jeff is gonna do, will he do the mowing? Yes. Okay. All right, you do that. Good on you, Jeff. And we'll sort out a ooh, sugar. What? Have you tried to overcorrect to see if you'd use just wide enough and manage to leave a thin strip of uncut grass on both sides? Oh look, nobody's perfect. It's fine. You know what I thought was it? Oh, I don't want to. Spoiler alert. Clarkson's farm. I was going to make a. I thought it was a shame when one of the extended team, as it were, wasn't working with them anymore. But it was also super cool for Caleb. The knock-on effect was awesome. There you go, that's about as cryptic as I can make that. But if you know, you know. Farm shop's picking up the business. A lovely day for it. Oh, you know what's going to cost us a small fortune is renting the equipment out to harvest the potatoes as well later in the year. Okay, so let's see. We need nothing on special that we can use. That bell loader's square anyway, so yeah. Okay, so we need to try out grassland. So we need a tedder for hay. We could actually, oh, we could buy one, or we should rent this ginormous one. Oh my god, that's almost too big, isn't it? 17 meters across. Last time we did it with this, 4.4 meters. You're not a menace? You are absolutely a menace. And then there was this one, 7 meters. So last time we did it with this one, 3 meters. 7 meters. Should we just go, what do you reckon, chat? Should we just go all in? Use this Pottinger, the Puttinger family. I mean, this is 14, so what makes sense if the other thing is 17? I'm trying to work out what the good combination is. Or... what would Jeffrey do? He would absolutely get the biggest one possible. Okay. Alright. We'll lease that. Oh, that's expensive. And... we'll lease that. Am I going to get confused about which one is which? Top 1400C. So the tedder I only need for hay. Okay, yeah. And then... okay, we'll go all in. And if it doesn't work, we'll blame Ratty. Oh, I just got a Steam achievement for having, like, too much equipment or something. Okay, so... first, we want to windrow only. Oops. Which is this fella. So this is windrowing. My goodness, that is absolutely huge. Oh, I can hear Caleb swearing already. This is ridiculous, oversized equipment. A little bit hard to steer with. Okay, I got it. How's Jeffrey getting on? He's still working. Okay. No, I didn't buy. I couldn't afford to buy it. Well, I could have afforded one of them. I couldn't afford this one. The windrow was 90 grand. I've leased it. God, I'm going to have to put a complaint into the council. West Oxfordshire County Council about all these people parking on the verge. I don't have enough money. I didn't have enough money to get it. Well, there was another mod that I was contemplating, which is you can set the you can set a store delivery point anywhere on the map. So like at your farmyard, for example, and everything that you like rent and all the consumables get delivered there, but then they just add a 2.5% delivery charge on top. But I also quite like the journeying back and forth. Like, I like the whole adventure. Oh, Jeremy's finished his task. So we can get him on the next field. That's fantastic. Yeah, this is oversized for our field. But I think that'll just make it all the funnier, won't it? That just makes it funnier. I hope. The worst thing is if the equipment's too big and it actually is awkward to use, you know? I don't like when that happens. Maybe we're already in that category. This is going to be interesting. I don't know how big this... Okay, well, we do know it's 17 meters. This is, yeah. This is going to be an interesting situation. Let's just check in with Jeremy. Okay, son, let's move you over to the next field. Good job. Oh, I seem to remember that we couldn't get through here. Okay. On you go. On you go, soldier. Okay, let's do this. Unfold. Oh, wow. What? This is like the Star Trek Enterprise. What? We absolutely need to buy this equipment. What? This is awesome. Heck yeah. Oh my God, we need this. We absolutely need this. Oh. Let's go! Get your cat jams on. You get your dancing emotes. Are you kidding me? This is putting it all in the one row. Oh my, I thought this was going to make multiple rows. But the outer ones feed into the inner one. Whoa, this is awesome. What? Oh my God, this is so magical. I've got to make a dedicated video to just this. What? I already know I missed the edge. I couldn't get near enough to it. I already know. Don't care. It's fine. Oh, we need another 90 grand in the budget, guys. We've got to buy one of these. What? Oh, I'm so glad we went with the big one. Wow. This is going to make the life of the baling so much easier. New favorite bit of kit. Missed another bit there as well. Wow, this is gonna make things so much easier. My goodness. So now we don't even have to worry about the fact that the mower, you know, isn't all that grand or anything. It don't matter because this thing just sweeps up the mess behind you. Oh God. Maybe is it too late to take up contract work and learn how to do this and offer my services to local farmers for very cheap rates? This is so satisfying. Oops. That is not what you want to see in the cab coming towards you. What a bit of kit. What a bit of kit. Oh my God, what a bit of kit. Oopsie, bit of a tree there. Ow. Oops. I'm so happy with this. Look at this, man. So good. Messing up my baling lines, but whatever. Oh my God, this is so good. $28.4. Wow. Big shout out to Karl Casey for putting their amazing music available for people to use, copyright free. Oh. Just asking to be credited. Amazing music. It's been a fun augmentation to today's stream. I was like, I wonder if like a cyberpunky farming sim mashup will work. And I was like, you know what, for the big field work stuff, probably. The fact that we got the bonus footage with the old doobly-doo. Yeah. That was a nice win. Okay. Wow. Wow. How's Jeffrey getting on? He's still going. Okay, nice. Okay, so that's one field of grass for silage. When we've collected that, I've got to try and remember. You guys can... Well, it'll be tomorrow. I've got to try and remember to... oh, sugar. Chatsident. I got to try and remember to roll that before we pass the day. Okay. Beautiful. Hey, Canberra. Nice. Well stated. I agree. Looks like one of those aircraft carriers from the Avenger films. Yeah, love that kind of look. You need to build something like that. It makes you want to play Space Engineers and build something inspired by it. Okay, so we're gonna do the windrowing here for the grass, and then the next two fields we're gonna make hay. Ooh, we're pretty close to the wall, but we're good, I think. Snake in the grass. Oh, this is epic. I flippin' love this. Oh, yeah. Okay, just it turned a little bit sooner. Look how cool this is, guys. Avoid the gate here. Oh man, it makes me want to carry on, but I can't. I just get so hot, I can't. Oh, epic. And then you got Jeff for me in the other field there, doing their bit, doing their part. Oh, this is so different, so much better. The tiny, I had the tiniest little windrower and antenna in the video in when was that? It was episode 3. No, that was fertilizing, episode 7. It took me ages to do that. That recording, it's all edited down to under an hour, but that was such a long day in the fields. Oh my god. I can't believe the difference of this is insane. It's not just the size of the machine, but the engineering is flipping epic. Wow. I am absolutely blown away by that. My goodness. Truly blown away by that. That is so good. All right. Let's go get the other bit of kit. Oh, let's drive completely the wrong way where we can't get out of the field. I really need to just remove the collision on this whole fence. Nice. Maybe some very dizzy grasshoppers, yeah. Time is it? Oh, it's 3 o'clock. Okay, it's about that time already. Quick round in the Asasio to round the day off. It was really nice. I before it got too super hot yesterday, I cooked up a little bit of rice dish. Some spicy meat, some chili, some garlic, and nice like long grain, I think it's basmati rice, and some tomato. It was really nice to eat like a proper meal. Don't know whether I can cook today. It's already so freaking hot. Alright, let's use one round of... Well, the tedding is on the next field. I don't think Jeff will be finished. So we can just take this equipment, I think, into position, and then we'll resume tomorrow. We'll pick this up tomorrow and do the tedding, the windrowing, and get some hay going. Yeah, that was good, lovely. Haven't got any more meat left, so would have to be a sort of cheese and tomato arrangement today. I do fancy it though. Friday is usually when I have something cooked. If I do it right away, then yeah, it won't be so bad. I think everything is good to go. I had chicken salad last night. The chicken was not happy when it found out. Yes. All right, I'm super happy with the leasing arrangement. If this machine is good, then we can add this to the shop. I'm pretty sure this is going to be good as well. It looks like it's going to be amazing. I am very excited to see how this tether works, considering how well that windrow worked. Same company, big scale device, 6 billion wheels and wires. What could possibly go wrong? Ow, what? How is that the fence? Is he stopped? What's going on, Jeff? Oh, he's done. Oh, snap.
Don't forget to do the homework top of chat. Thank you.
Thank you, Lan. Extra exciting portion of homework at 5 o'clock, by the way. New episode of Rusty Buckets. So if you like the roadcraft stuff, or you just want to help the channel out, you can get some more. All right, guys. We are going to leave it there. So we have a bit of a cliffhanger. We're going to tune in tomorrow, 10 a.m. Central European Summertime, for more Idly Sweating. And we're going to do tedding in this field, and it's gonna be epic. Look at this. We did the windrowing here. Looks amazing. Here we got the tedding to be done. And over there, the mowing, and then also the tedding, then more windrowing, and then, and only then, do we bale. We've got all the baling to do. Yeah, it's going to be amazeballs. It's going to be amazeballs. Oh, and also, we then get to do plowing, because we need to change the crop over to potatoes. So tomorrow is gonna, do not miss it. Tomorrow is gonna be a huge day. Tedding, windrowing, baling, plowing, potato planting. Wow. Oh, and I forgot rolling. I bet I forget rolling tomorrow. I bet I totally forget rolling. All right. I've been Grumbles the Dwarf. This has been Idly Sweating. I hope you've enjoyed today's show. Let's go. Look how the farm's looking. We're getting it done. Oh, it's going to be so busy. It's going to be super busy day tomorrow. We did a lot today, but tomorrow's going to be just full schedule. Yeah, it's going to be epic. All right, gang. And on that bombshell, All right, we're gonna get ready to shut down my brain. Thank you for hanging out today, folks, and hope you've enjoyed it. I certainly have. Mods, thanks for being epic and awesome as always. Thank you again to everybody cheering, everybody returning or choosing to join and support the underground lair with subs on the Twitch side. Thanks for all those leaving comments and doing homework over on the tubes. You've still got plenty of opportunity. There's loads more content. I'm going to go and I think I will try and cook up a bit of cheese and tomato rice thing. And then I'm going to go and chill out best I can. We'll see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. We're going to go on a raid if you've got some energy left over. I don't know if I've got anywhere on the tubes. Thanks for the new subscribers on the tubes as well if you're here watching with us. Let's see. I think this is too early for Beebs. Otherwise, I would take his over there. Cringer's on. Playing Black Flag. I'll send you over to Cringer. Alright. And then over here on Twitch, where are we going to go? I don't have the information about who's streaming on the F answer thing. Maybe I can look that up for tomorrow. Oh, Charlie's not on the boat today. He's washing pots and that again, yeah. Alright. Well, what the heck. We'll take you over to that Cringer bloke as well here. So, Cringer, boom, double raid. Alright, go have some fun. He's playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, Remastered, Rebottled, Resunk. Whatever it's called. I wonder if he'll sing the horse breeding song if people ask nicely, since we were talking about Atlas today. Good vibes, everybody. I would go to Epic Voyages, but yesterday he was in the boat. Today he's washing pots again. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it would be more exciting if we could take everyone onto the boat. All right, have fun, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Remember to hydrate, stay safe, and I'll see you tomorrow.